Hello, everyone. Good morning. Adam, Bakinawa, Daniel, Depressed Wampa, Guppy. How's it going? Yeah, I think I am. I think I am gonna bring the wheel back. I'm thinking it's back. Maybe. I just want to try it, see how it is. I'm not saying it's gonna be like a permanent thing, but it may be a semi-permanent thing. I don't know. So if you want to get it in on the wheel, just let me know. Say, roster review me, baby. And then I'll throw your name. You don't have to say it like that, but whatever way you want. Just some sort of confirmation that you would like to be on the wheel. And then you'll get thrown on the wheel. So we'll see. We shall see. It does sound fun. I like the wheel. I like the wheel. I need to get it embedded in something into my OBS. I just don't know. I just don't know how to embed it into OBS because I've seen people do it and it's just like this standalone wheel that pops up and that looks really good. I just don't know how to do it. A GAC review for the wheel? I will. Hey Rentuji, I will allow it today. I will allow it. I'll allow it. For today. GAC reviews are on the menu. Hey Rentuji, how you doing? Yeah, I'm just saying how it is. Saying how it is. Maybe I'll keep it. Maybe I won't. I just have to see how I like it, how it feels for the channel. If it's better to do, because it's like a blend, right? It's like a blend. There's positives and negatives to everything. So if I go straight by the list, then the positive is no matter what, you know you're gonna get a review, right? Like no matter what, like you get on the list, you'll get a review sooner or later, and it doesn't take that long. And then the wheel, it like by chance, it could be the same person gets a review every time, you know? Yeah. So just let me, if your name hits, then just let me know what you want. So, but I don't know. I'll see how it is. If I like it, I'll keep it. If I don't like it, I won't keep it. So, hey Gas Junior, how's it going? Where's Baroness? I don't know, dude. She's out living her life. Probably sleeping because she stays up like all night. And it's probably like a decent hour for her right now. Yeah, so you guys want to see? So I'm gonna do my dailies here in a second. But again, if you want to get on the wheel, let me know. So far we have 2 people. It'll be a pretty easy spin. Guppy or Depressed Wampa, 50-50. How's my conquest going? My conquest is going fine. I've cleared all the zones so far. And now I'm gonna do my feats. So, have you used your new? Honestly, they've been underperforming. I probably don't have the right data disk, but not great. So what I'm gonna do is I have this Tuscan node. And then I'm just gonna do this, and it's gonna be a bunch of feats at once. So where's my Phoenix? The Phoenix. All right, so I'm just gonna do this, and it'll be the global feat for Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan, the sector feat, or the global feat for Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan, the sector feat for Qui-Gon and Padawan, and then I'm just gonna use JML to give a bunch of assists to Captain Rex, so I'll get the Phoenix kills for the sector feat, and then I'll get the win 15 battles with Captain Rex. So this is 4 feats in one. 4 feats in one. Can you just lurk here? Yeah, you can just lurk. Absolutely. Lurkers are... I love lurkers. You guys can lurk all you want. Do you have to sign up for the Discord? No, you just let me know in chat, and then I'll like copy and paste your name onto the wheel. So just say wheel me up, baby, and then I'll wheel you up. Yeah. All right. So I'm just gonna throw you on there, gas, because you pretty much just asked for it already. Ladarius also. All right. So Daniel wants in. Okay. So here's my list so far. Depressed, Guppy, Coffee, Isaiah, Gas Jr., Ladarius, Daniel. Yep, there you go. Hey, Mr. Fuentes, how are you doing? So there's. We'll keep going. Wheel me up twice. I'm not gonna wheel you up twice. I'm not. I refuse. As much as I would like to. So wheeling, if you get put on the wheel and then you get put on the wheel again, it cancels and you're no longer on the wheel. So I don't know if you want that, Ladarius, because it's a weird way. It's just how the math works. You would think it would give you twice the chance, but actually it's null and you have no chance. So I don't know. I'd be careful about what you wish for next time. But you're on the wheel. You're on the wheel. But yeah, but this is 4 feats in one. It's a master class of feats. And this is why JML is so strong, right? So strong. Like you can just juice up all your feats into one. Pretty nuts. Yeah, but I'll knock these out as soon as I can. And then the bounty hunters one, I've just been using Jabba. So just going through getting Jabba kills. So this honestly, Sector 5 has been like crazy easy. To get everything ridiculously easy. All right, and then I'll go back and do the feats as I can, and I'll probably just get like 6 box or something. I really just can't be bothered to get this red box. You know what I mean? I just can't even. I don't even need it. I only need 8 more shards of her. Let's see. So I'll get 2 there, 2 there, so 4. So I could just get the 578 and I would unlock Padme, and then I really don't care about Luthen. I'll probably still wait. I don't have the bandwidth right now for Padme. Did you guys see my my account overview? It was late. I do apologize for the lateness of it, but you know, better late than never, right? Better late than never. Alright, let's just knock out my dailies. Hey Dado, how you doing? Look at that, 11. What a twist. You watched it. Thanks, Daniel. I appreciate the support. What do you think? I always feel weird about the account overview. I just kind of like watch my last one and then I'm like, what do I want to say for this one? And that's generally how I do it. Believe it or not. Nothing crazy. Not rocket science. Pretty. It did suck that I missed June's. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. What was I doing here? Quads. When will I spin the wheel? Pretty soon. So I'm just gonna knock out my dailies and then start. Man, already. You want to get in on that, Paul? Yeah. Isaiah, already with the impatientness. You're just like, some people have waited months to get your roster reviews, Captain Amazing, but I can't wait at all. I can't wait. Hey Nightwar, how's it going? I also want to give some people time to come in and get some time to get on the wheel. So I'm just knocking out my dailies real quick, and then I'll jump onto the wheel, and we'll start my grind, the ever grind that is my roster reviews for you guys. We'll knock that out soon. We will trudge forward. We will trudge forward and knock those out. I'm just gonna knock out my dailies because I don't know how long I'll be reviewing, but I would like to finish my dailies first, and then we'll get into those reviews. We'll spin the wheel, baby. Spin the wheel. I can't wait for Master Qui-Gon to be farmable so we can just knock that out. You know what I mean? I just feel like it's time. I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be ridiculously sad if it's dark side energy. If it's dark side energy, I'm gonna be so upset, guys. Really upset. Because I'm like right about to unlock JMK, and that means I'm not gonna be able to farm him right away. So I'm hoping. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Paul. I'm hoping that's not the case. I really am. That's funny. You were gifted a channel membership, Paul, but you weren't even subscribed. Well, thanks for the subscribing and hanging out. I do appreciate it. Yeah, well, my passion is account building, so I like it. And regardless, even if no one, people seem to like it, they really do. But even if they didn't, I still would do it because I do it for me, honestly. That's like the one video that I probably do just for me, you know. I like it. It's almost like a journal, you know, like a personal journal of my Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes journey, because I don't know, I can't remember everything that happens as I go about my farms and everything. I do the best reviews. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. So if you do something, I guess it's the best to be the best at it, I guess. I don't know. I feel like other content creators can. They just want to balance time and energy, because it is a balance trying to review as many people as I want to. So, but you have to, I don't know. I would rather, to put it in perspective, I don't want to give like a Walmart, I don't want to give like a Walmart style roster review, you know, when I can give you the name brand, I don't know, what's a good name brand nowadays? Whatever. I don't want to give you Walmart, you know, but tomorrow I'll work my mods. Honestly, I did wake up like really early today, so I am a little bit tired. Oh. So we'll see how it goes. I'm not feeling like real roasty today, if that makes sense. On a scale of like 1 to Inferno. I'm really not. Look at this guy. I just want to attack him just for fun. What should I do? What should I do? I guess let's just do this. Alright, there you go. Tough fight. Tough fight. I will say this. If there's one thing you can learn from me, it's probably what you're doing wrong. I don't know. I'll say this, right? So a lot of people, oh, I didn't even do this yesterday. What? A lot of people may find, or a lot of people may think that I'm hypercritical, right? Hey, good morning, music. Ren2G, I did start a series like that no one watched them. Like, no one watched my mod videos on individual characters. Very, very low viewership. So that's, I did it, but like the amount of people interested in it was really, really low. So I didn't really like continue the series because it's not, if no one's watching it, there's no real point to doing it. And that, like, as much as I love to do things that are, you know, like that, your recommendations and what I want to do, and I would love to do that. I would love to make more videos on just like how to mod. Like I think that's a great idea. Like no one watched it. I'm not gonna do shorts, Gas Jr. Like I'm not. Maybe in the future or something, I don't know. But as of right now, I don't have any. I've done teams, I've done individual characters. No one watched them. So, like, I don't know what to say if, other than, you know, like if people don't watch the content, there's no reason to create it, right? Because it's not even about like, it's not even about. Because there's two things I look for when I make a video, honestly. Like I want people to want to watch it. So I want to make videos that you guys enjoy, that you guys can continue watching. So the people who watch me currently, I want to continue making content that you guys enjoy watching. But I also want to make content that can grow my channel, that can bring in new viewers. And unfortunately, like individual mod guides are neither of those. Like I'm not getting new viewers. I'm not getting even the people who normally watch my stuff watching them. So that's why I kind of like stopped doing them. It's just because if people show me through them not watching it that it's not interesting to them or not what they want to watch, then that tells me that, you know, I just have to create other types of content. And while people love my mod guides and continue to watch them, and I would and I don't want to keep making mod guides that are fluff. And I like and I'm sure I'm not going to name names, right? I'm not going to say, isn't it really late? Where it's 8:45 in the morning, Caleb Cook. 8:45 in the morning. It's very, very early. See this right here? This general stuff right here. This is sunlight. That is light from the sun. So it's very early here. That's not artificial, baby. That's the real thing, the real deal. As far as a light source that comes straight from, you know, not of our planet. So light of the sun is right there. So it's this way. It's very, very early here. So yeah, what was I saying before I got distracted by the sunlight? Yeah, so I do want to make content. Yeah, I do want to make content that you guys would enjoy. I want to make content that can grow my channel. But unfortunately, and people have said it, like, so like some people make mod guides, and I'm just like, what is the purpose of this guide? Like, what in practical application, theory, like, what am I supposed to learn here? Like, it's not benefiting me. It's not benefiting me whatsoever. So I want to keep my mod guides to like, are they gonna actually help you? You know, and I don't want to just like create fluff out there. And a lot of, honestly, a lot of content creation content is just fluff, like 100% just absolute fluff. And don't get me wrong, like, I'm not against creating fluff for fluff's sake, because there's videos I would like to do, just like, hey, these are my favorite things, or this is my favorite teams, or this is whatever. Maybe you can learn something, maybe you can't, maybe you just like guys like talking about Star Wars Galaxy Hero. I'm all for it. But there's guides out there that I'm just like, this is absolutely not even beneficial in any way, shape, or form. And I don't want to create those types of content where I'm like, okay, here's some random stuff that I'm just gonna throw stuff against the wall, and then, you know, you guys are gonna watch it just because you no, I haven't I can get you added. So here's my wheel so far. I'll get you Adam, Liam. So if anyone else wants to get added on the wheel for either a roster review or a GAC, Musique buddy, I know you want to get added on this wheel, don't you? You want that GAC review, buddy? Let me know. Just say wheel me up, baby, and I'll drop you guys on the wheel. Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not against the ideas. But believe it or not, when I think about what content I want to create, I think about like, what videos do I like to watch? And I'm really not, I don't watch any fluff. Am I still doing that collab with Beaver? Believe it or not, he left me on red. So I don't know, dude. I don't know. So these, no, it's just live, Liam. It's just live. So the wheel is for live. So if people want a review right now, it's just whoever's here, and then you have to be live to get it. GAC counter series. Yeah, I can do something like that, Rentucci. You guys, honestly, so I do have, if you see here, I have somewhere in my Discord. I have somewhere in my Discord that says video requests, and then you guys can tell me like, hey, I want these videos, and then I'll absolutely like give it a shot or a try or consideration. So yeah. But I, as a content creator, I create content that I would like watching, content that I would find interesting, content that I want to watch, and that's the kind of content I create. And at this time, I just don't feel like creating fluff. I really don't. And I'm not I'm not against entertainment for entertainment's sake. I really am not. But generally, as someone who likes Star Wars Galaxy of Hero, as a consumer of Star Wars Galaxy of Hero content, I want content that is educational, but also entertaining is what I want. And that's the kind of content I want to create, is where it's educational but entertaining. So that's like, and if you look at all my content, like 100%, I would say it falls within those two realms of like entertaining but educational. So maybe, and I think a big part of it too is if you look at my roster, like I'm 9.3 million, and I'm still not, I'm not big. Like I'm not, like this is not a massive account. And I know, for some of you guys, you may be like 9.3 million is absolutely huge. And I say, thank you. I wish I would get compliments like that more often, especially from, you know, the ladies when I was younger. But what I'm saying is it's not that big. It's not that big. And I guess that's what she said. Zing. But there's a lot of stuff I'm missing. There's a lot. Like I have 4 GLs. I do have all the GL ships, but no one wants to hear me like rate all the ships, right? No one wants to be like, we don't care about ships, Captain Amazing. And I get it. So I'm just missing like all the new things pretty much, like 4 GLs, soon to be 5. A lot of the conquest characters, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, like I have them, but I don't have the bandwidth to like invest in them because of Kyrotech and everything else. So as I continue to like build more in my account, and I have more of an opinion, and I get all the Omicrons and Zetas and all the other things, ships are slept on. Hey Rock, how's it going, dude? You want to get added to this wheel, man? So what I'm saying is, it gets difficult. So to be able to make fluff. It is hot. It's hot. It is hot. I'm sweating. I'm doing well, Ray Rock. I'm doing well. Executor only defense. That's it. That'll take you up to like Erodium maybe. But yeah. So let's last chance. I'm gonna start spinning the wheel here soon. Let me know if you want to get in on the wheel, and then we're gonna start this process. Cigar Patel, you absolutely can get added to the wheel. Anyone can get added to the wheel. Anyone. Maybe not some people, but most people. Why doesn't he have goggles in his icon anymore? Because they just ripped off a whole bunch of other art people, and so that's what they did. That's what they did. So that the artwork that they... I was like looking at Clone Wars Chewbacca. Yeah, he really does look like Clone Wars Chewbacca. It's so hard. It's so hard. And look how they gave Chewbacca here like horrible. Look how they massacred my boy. How they massacred him. Yeah. So I'm not saying my roster is the most efficient. I'm not saying my roster is the best way to build an account, or it's definitely not even the best way to build GAC. I'm just gonna ask if you hit the wheel, Cigar, I'll ask for it. Nah, I refuse. I refuse. Hey Gas, how's it going? So, yeah, I don't know. Some of these go hard. Some of these are nice, but most of them, I don't know. They do look better when I can see it on my screen, like bigger. It looks a lot better. Yeah. That is true. Like, this straight looks like a trash can. Yeah. Alright, let's see what my guild wants. All right, let's get this wheel spun. Take that back. All right, so I'm just gonna start. The time is nigh. The time is. Does anyone else feel like E-Man's triangle is bigger than other people's? Right? Is it just me, or does that one seem bigger than others? What do you mean HK kind of sucks? Do you mean as a character? All right, so I'm gonna spin. I'm gonna spin. It's time, guys. It's time for the spin. Where will it land? No one knows. Oh, Isaiah. Look at this. Look at this. Mr. Impatient himself. Let's give him a golf clap. Mr. Impatient himself. So, Mr. Impatient, drop your ally code. Drop your ally code. It's a larger slice than everyone. He's a good character in KOTOR 2. Yeah. I have that on my, not KOTOR 2, I have KOTOR 1 on my Steam Deck. It's a little hard to play. Are you guys familiar with the Steam Deck? See, this is why I hate the wheel. This is why I hate it. I'm about to scrap the whole wheel right now. I'm about to scrap it. No one gets the wheel. See, this is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice things. You know what I mean? Alright, Isaiah. After I called him impatient, he probably left. Like, insult me? How dare you? Go tell my mother. He's gone. He's gone. He's not even here. He wanted his roster review, asked when we're spinning, and then he left. You bought a Steam Deck for your partner? Steam Decks are great. They are great. They're super fun. I would highly recommend them to everyone. Yep. Time for the next spin. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm already burnt out. I'm already burnt out from the spins. Less spins. This, believe it or not, that is the 4th spin in a row. The 4th spin in a row. I did 3 last night. None of them showed up. And then I do a first one here and then no one shows up. Do you have a game show style suit? Can I add you? I guess, Caleb. I don't even know if I'm gonna do the spins anymore. I don't know. I've been burned before. Cause I was like, I'll try the spins. I'll try it. And then, yeah. I feel like maybe Baroness is doing this. Like she's the mastermind. She's the mastermind. Can you claim his spot, Paul? No, why would you claim his spot? Absolutely not. Spin the webcam as well. No, I'm not gonna spin my webcam. About you? What do you mean, Rayrock? You wanna get added? Alright. I'm gonna spin it one more time. No, you can't claim it. You can't claim it. What's up with you guys trying to claim something that's not yours? Hey, Coffee Mate, thanks for the subscription. I do appreciate it. Cheers. Coffee. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, let's do another. Anyone else? How's my Gungans looking? My Gungans are not looking great. Anyone else want to get added to this before I spin again? Now's your chance. Now's your chance. But my Gungans are, I'm just shard farming them slowly. I'm gonna finish Quadmay before Gungans. You claim the Falkland Islands. You'll throw your hat in? Okay. Ray Rock's hat. You claim my account? U.S. oil supply? Oh yeah, that's war gas. That's war. You wanted to get added in Eli? Eli? Is that what you're saying? Go on, then I made some mistakes in GAC last seasons. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, and anyone who wants to get added in, just let me know. And I would appreciate it if you guys were a little more direct with how you guys want to get added in. So, do you have no clue what my account looks like? Here, E-Man, when you get a chance, I literally just made a video. I just made a video for it. Here, let me share it. And it's my account overview. There you go. Yep, I got you, Mr. Contreras. But when you get a chance, you can watch that after this stream. And it's my account overview. So it just goes over like everything I've done, where I'm at, what my goals are, what my dreams are. All right, so let's get this spinning. I swear, if I spin this right and it lands on someone and they are not here, I'm done. I'm done with the wheel forever. All right, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right, let's see. Coffee mate, hey. Mr. just subscribed with his Prime right now. So hey, drop your ally code, dude. Drop your ally code. Yeah, an account overview video. Yeah, it's only been, I missed 1 month, SWGOH. No, you're fine, Coffee. On Twitch, you don't have to. All right, so as I'm doing these, if you want to get added, just let me know. What a great mood we have here. I do, E-Man, I do have because the wheel isn't my way I normally do it, is what I'm saying. Because I legitimately have like a long list of roster reviews I have to do here. So there's like a long list of people who've been waiting for like over a month for these reviews. So it's not like, it's not that I am against the wheel, but I have a system that I do. And normally it's like, if you donate over $5, and it's still, if anyone donates, they'll take precedence. And then I go down the list here for them. So, and then people put in their requests in here. So I do have a system that I have. It's that I want to give you guys opportunities. Yeah, I want to give you guys opportunities to get, or where I can interact with you live, but it's still fair, somewhat fair. And that's what the wheel is for. It's just another way to do it, so I can mix it up too. But if I keep like spinning and no one's here, then I might as well just go back to my list, you know? So, because even if they're not here on the list, I'll be able to go back. So that's the part where it's like, you know, yeah. All right, so we got coffee here. Consistency. With the juice box heroes, you just love liquid based things, Mr. Coffee. You're just all about it. Yeah. So like I said, like a lot of people have been waiting for a very long time for their reviews. So the wheel isn't going to be like a forever thing, because I do have to balance, you know, I have to balance the force as the chosen one. All right, let's see. So you're 6.6 million GP, 3.8 in characters, 2.8 in ships, 10,000 galactic war battles. So you're getting close to 2.5 years time played. I'll say this, for 2.5 years, having the triple attacker executor and getting first is really good. It really is. So you're probably using this to beat executors, I imagine. Maybe you have weak executors or something in your fleet, but yeah, good for you. It's probably not super consistent, but so Coffee Mate, I too am a return player. I too am. And my account was something similar to this when I returned. I have the Lightspeed bundles. I had Executor. So having this and being in Kyber is actually really good. Is the wheel from the Discord list? No, Rogue Jedi. It's just from chat. So if you guys want to get added to the wheel, just let me know and I'll add you. The wheel is the wheel has no bias. It's very accepting of all. So if you want to get on the wheel, let me know. Olivia. Okay, so you're kind of in the same situation as me, except different. Because I was a return player, but I returned July of 2022. So good on you for for still getting decent placement with your executor. So I know that's probably really hard, and a lot of people are just like, I just can't do it, and they can. It's just difficult. Yeah, the wheel is very accepting. All right, so it looks like you did buy the Lightspeed bundles. I imagine. I'm assuming you probably bought Starkiller, SLKR, Ray. Yeah. Yeah, I know the I know the counter coffee. Could you get added? Yeah, absolutely, Rogue Jedi. You could get added. All right, yeah. So this is all the Lightspeed, but I swore I saw a Gungan in here somewhere. Yep. So you're starting to get the Gungans up and running. So that's good. This is good. I would say out of all the things I would get running, I would rather you prioritize like Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon. If you can get these Gungans up by August, then you absolutely should do these. And honestly, if I were you, I'd probably be like double or triple farming these to ensure that you hit that Jar Jar. So everything you have right now should be going into the Gungans and trying to hit that August Jar Jar, because you're pretty close. You're pretty close, 100%. So I don't know if you're double farming them or whatever you're doing, but I would get these finished and up and running. I would also I think you're probably farming Padawan Obi-Wan. I would ensure that you have the signal data to take these guys to Relic 5, and honestly, I probably would stop farming Padawan Obi-Wan right now, and I would start relicking up Boss Nass and these guys a little more, as much as you can. I would save enough to have Relic 5 on Gungan Felix and Gungan Bombardier, and then I would start getting these guys up and running. So yeah, like, so yeah, absolutely. Does reviewing Lightspeed bundle accounts get boring? No, I wouldn't say so. So believe it or not, every account is different. Everyone who uses it is different, because not everyone is going all in on every account is different. Like, there's no two identical accounts. Like, because the mods are different, the characters are different, the side farms are different, the relics are different, which Lightspeed bundles you bought are different. So how you're farming your fleets are different. Like, so every account is a little different. You know, it looks like you went heavy with the Datacrons. So hey, Captain Matthias, how's it going, dude? Thanks for the first time chat. So I would say reviewing Lightspeed bundle accounts are not boring. So it's just everything's a little different. Everything's a little different. Just a little. So I don't, you said that before, Captain Matthias. I don't understand. Honestly, I don't even remember talking about Jedi Consular, so I don't even remember what I said about him. So if you want to like type out what it is that is dog shit about that opinion, because I really don't understand your level of care about Jedi Consular, for one, and then I don't understand what opinion I have that is upsetting you. Oh yeah. Well, you know, no. So it like, would it be bad? No, it wouldn't be bad. Is it the best one? No, it's not. It's not the best cron for, is it an acceptable cron? Yeah. I'll put it in this way. Your opinion, if it was financial advice, if you were a fiduciary, you would be legally obligated not to give that opinion. But if you're just a financial advisor, then you could give that opinion because it's, you know, it's suitable advice. But, you know, like, it's not the best advice. It's okay. Like, will it fit the bill? Yeah, probably. It's okay. Like Jedi Consular Kron will absolutely work okay with it. But would I farm? Honestly, who even has Jedi Consular right now in Relics, to be completely honest? So like, would I go? But how many people have Visas Mar at Relics? Like a lot of people. So not only is it the superior Datacron, like people already have Visas Mar ready for that cron. So why would you go for if I was like, do you want a Coke or do you want Shasta? And you're like, well, actually, I'll take the Shasta. Like, no one wants Shasta. So why would anyone want a Jedi Consular Kron when no one wants Jedi Consular? And then if it was like an amazing Kron, like absolutely game changing and everything, yeah, the max, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure it's suitable. It's just not feasible. And maybe you have like the luxury to just relic Jedi Consular for 1 Kron because you just wanted. Hey, thanks, Bluz, for donating. Yeah, I'll get you on there. Bluz. I'll get you added to my list. So, but. And either way, if someone was like, hey, I'm relicking up Jedi Consular for the Kron for Starkiller, I would say, hey, more power to you. More power to you. Yeah, Marines. I'm active duty Marines. So, but would I specifically like relic up Jedi Consular or even recommend it? No, I wouldn't recommend it. But I don't have a strong opinion towards that Kron either way. If you want it, farm it. If you don't, you don't. Hey, Dank Ideals, how's it going? All right, so Bloods, go ahead and drop your ally code, and then I'll get you in on the next one for me, buddy. All right. So as far as this account. So Jar Jar, in like 100%, I would for your Gungans, I would start saving up the signal data to R5 them as much as I can. Once you have everything saved to bring them in R5, then you have to. Then I would recommend start relicking them to like R7, if you can, if you have the bandwidth, is what I would do. For them, and it'll make the event a little easier. You're gonna want them minimum R7 anyways. If you're planning to keep them at R5, then keep them at R5, but I would like save up the signal data, save up the relic material for these guys. Once you have all that saved up, then I'll start bringing these guys up and running, and then I would be double farming these or triple farming, depending on the math and how many shards you have and everything. Just make sure that you have the time to get it by the deadline in August. And then 100% once these guys are once Master Qui-Gon is farmable, like double farm it, triple farm it. All right, I got you, Bluz. Blues? How do you phonetically pronounce your name, dude? Blues? But yeah, like 100% double farm it. I plan on probably triple farming Master Qui-Gon. So you can triple farm it, you can do whatever you want with it, but 100% I would prioritize these guys to Relic 7 the second you have your Jar Jar up and running. So even if, let's say theoretically, you have Blues. Okay, cool, thanks. Thanks for phonetically spelling that for me. So yeah, 100% that's what I would do. After that, I would go on because that's more than enough guild participation for those 3. I would minimum take the Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon to R7. I plan to R9 them. You can take them to R9 or R7. It's up to you on what you want to do. So yeah. Other than that, I would start working towards the Jabba, JML, Leia Profundity farm. So that's what I would start working towards. I do prefer Jabba to be the first. There's reasons for that, like it comes with Jedi Knight Luke, it comes with more No, that's fine. That's what I was thinking about doing too, Coffee. You don't have to all R9 them. It just depends on what your guild participation is or what's the expectations. You're only 6.6 million, so I don't think your guild's going to go for like those super high boxes. If your guild was expecting like 10 million plus guild participation, then you would be expected to R9 them all. But your guild probably isn't expecting that level of participation, so you're probably fine with even maybe R7 Quadme, R9 Jedi. It just depends on like, make sure you're hitting the thresholds that your guild is expecting of you, and then that's why. Well, even that's a comparable guild to mine, Coffee, and GP is not a good assessment of what your guild is doing. So I would have to look at your guild, but even at 455 million, the expectation could just be like, hey, we're hitting the 130 million box. And if the expectation is you're hitting the 130 million box, you can do that practically with just Gungans or just with the Quadme teams. So if that's the case, then I would just like R7 Quadme, R9 the Jedi, or if you know, just whatever thresholds you have, just rule of thumb, just make sure you're hitting that. Don't be the guy who's like, oh, I'm just gonna hit 10 million participation and your guild's goal is like 130 and you're just like wasting that. And if that's the case, then you should probably like upgrade your guild to one that's like going hard on it. But you honestly, you're gonna have difficulty with that because you don't have Bo-Katan Kryze, you don't, or Bo-Katan Mandalore, you don't have Cal Kestis. Most guilds that are going like really hard in those upper tier boxes want at least like 6 GLs and 2 to 3 GL ships. So like you're probably where you're going to be, and that's why it's safe to say that you should just get the level of participation that's appropriate for your guild, and then start moving on towards other things that are on your backlog, like Jabba, JML, Profundity, Pathway, while also finishing assault battles. So this is good. You have your Imperial Troopers, so you should have that CT3 for those events. Inquisitors, I would not work on these until you have 4 GLs, 2 GL ships. Look at your rebels. Alright, so you got the CLS team up and running. Phoenix, not a big deal. You'll get them when you get them. Same thing for Night Sisters. You probably bought the bundle. Okay, so this is good. This is good. The Scythe in 2 to 3 months, it's up to you. That's a personal call. I wouldn't personally. Where's your TIE Interceptor? Where are you at with the TIE Interceptor? Because if you don't have the TIE Interceptor, it doesn't matter if you have the Scythe. This Proving Ground? Okay. So you can if you want to. I'll leave that as a judgment call. Would I do it? Honestly, to be completely honest with you, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Because it's going to be 2,500 Chirotech. I don't know how much Chirotech that you have, but you're probably like hurting on it. So I do not let that. I still would say maybe Jabba, because I think overall for your account, Jabba, JML. Chirotech is still a big deal. Even if you, well, I guess if you're buying like 200 extra ones. So blues. Yeah. Yeah, so the way that you phonetically spelled it, blues, was blue Z. Yeah, that was funny. But yeah, blues. So I would say, like, what would I do with this account? I still, even if you can access the Scythe, like you have, because the thing is, you have a way to climb to first, like you do. So it kind of like deprioritizes the Scythe for me. So I would say I probably would at least finish Java JML for your 4 GLs. And then if you want to go Inquisitors, then I would do that. Then you could do Profundity, I would say. But I wouldn't prioritize the Scythe over Java JML personally in those forms. So, because Java JML, the JML, or Java is going to come with the Lord Vader counter for bounty hunters. Java himself is an excellent character. It's going to give you Smuggler's Run 2. And then JML is excellent for Conquest, and that's going to help you punch up in Conquest as well. So, that's what I would probably recommend. Java, JML, then Inquisitors, and then you can kind of do whatever you want from there, is what I would recommend. As after you finish your the Gungan farm and the Quadmate team, personally. Like, so if I had this account, that's what I would do. So, but getting that the mod income is pretty huge for your account. And while if you the only thing that would convince me to farm Inquisitors next is if you were about to unlock Riva. If you were like, hey, I have the shards for the Scythe and I'm about to unlock Riva, then yeah, full steam ahead on the Inquisitors. But if you're not there on Riva, I wouldn't prioritize it personally. Yeah. All right, let's look at your, but of course, like, it's your account. You can do whatever you want. If you want to finish your guild participation and jump straight into Inquisitors and then Java, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and do that. That's also another viable pathway. I think overall Java JML into Inquisitors, into the Profundity or something would probably be the best thing for your account. It's good speed, good mods. Good. Your SOKR mods are really good. So good mods on that one. Good mods. So you hit all the thresholds for your GLs, everything that you're looking for. So good. 337, 336. Okay. So even though so I like this. I like that you're like, this one needs to be worked, dude. This one needs, you probably ran out of slicing material, but this bad boy is dripping with potential, and it's just sitting there. Yeah, so, oh man. This is lucky, right? You can just 6-dot this one and then let it go, you know? I still would 6-dot it sooner or later. And believe it or not, this one has the potential to be 6-dot, but offense sucks as far as a primary. And if you like, an offense triangle on a speed set is really weird, because if you wanted offense here, then you probably would want an offense set, because they probably deal like special damage. So it's one of those weird ones where there's no actual home for this mod. No one's pretty much going to want it, if that makes sense. So what you can do is just turn it into a speed mod, or just leave it how it is, but it still has potential. But like overall, your mods are good. Okay, it drops off right here. But overall, like, this has potential. You have potential. So I would work this one too. I think, yeah, and if you had Java, things like this would easily be worked, because every 2 weeks you're getting like 2 free 6-dot mods. So it's like 4 6-dot mods a month. It adds up. It really does add up to getting you the mods, because I farm mostly my my under like 5-dot mods. So I farm mostly my 5-dot mods stuff, and then new mods, and then I passively earn my 6-dot slicing material. So yeah, Liam, that's fine. Oh, you want me to? So right now, Liam, right now the wheel is for live reviews. So if you want your disc, like, so if you're not here, you're not going to be able to claim it, Liam. I'm sorry. Like, I do apologize. But the wheel is for live reviews. So I'll go on the Discord list when I go on the Discord list. But if I hit that wheel and you're not here to claim it, you're not here to claim it, buddy. Sorry. I get it. So you got to roll when you got to roll. And if your request is in Discord, I'll get to it as soon as I can. But I'm not going to be able to do it today if you're not live, because the wheel's for the live reviews. You know, like I want that interaction. I crave it. Just like electrolytes, it's what plants crave. Live interaction is what I crave for the wheel. Hey, Jay Plays, how's it going? All right, so overall, like your mod depth is not, well, how much time? 2.5 years. So I'll say this: a dog appearance. Are you saying I look like a dog, Ray Rock? Yeah, sorry, Liam. But I'll get to your review sooner or later. But unfortunately, if you're heading out, I'll just like take you off the wheel. But like it is for the live. It is for the live. Next time, buddy. Next time. All right, so yeah, maybe that is what he's saying, Captain Matthias. He's just saying I look like a dog. So if what you're looking for is a dog appearance, then you have it right here in this area. This is like, you know, this is the dog appearance right here. So yeah, but for your dog, you're saying I'm a dog. You're saying I'm a dog. You're not saying I look like a dog. I am a dog. Like my behavior is dog-like. Like my mom used to say my first name. So I'm not gonna say it, but she would say, "Hey, first name," or she would just like be talking to my sisters, because I grew up with like 4 sisters and my mom, and she'd be like, "All men are dogs," and then she would look over and she'd be like, "Not you," and then she would say my first name. So you all are dogs, according to my mom, but not me. But according to Ray Rock, I am in the category of all men are dogs, because I am also a dog. So, you know, so that's what you're saying. You're just agreeing with my mother, Ray Rock. All men are dogs, and I just happened to she was being nice, and I am categorized in that men are dogs as well, because I am also a dog, and I don't get the not a dog exemption card that my mom had granted me, is what you're saying. I get it. Matthias is a dog. Finally, some good opinions. That's what I'm saying. But he is a man, so he would be categorized in the all men are dogs category. All right, so I'll say this. Your mods, and it's probably a byproduct. It's probably a byproduct of when you played the game. But unfortunately, the amount of mod depth that you have for almost 2.5 years is very low. It's very low, Coffee. And while your account was played in a, hey Wolf, how's it going? How's it going, buddy? You're not a wolf. You're not a dog, buddy. You're a wolf. So you have primal instincts. So all men are dogs, except for Wolf, who's a wolf. What do I have? You just need to ask. So I'll drop you. I'll put your name on the list. So the wheel giveth, the wheel taketh away, and I'll add you to the list. All right, so your mod depth, and I do think it probably it's not a byproduct of your ability to play. Your mods are probably a byproduct of the time frame that you played, because you played 2 years. You played 2 years in a time where the currency and the mod depth just wasn't what it is now. Because playing 2 years, the last 2 years, or playing 2 years back then was very, very different as far as like depth of your account, building mods and everything. So for today's standards, your mods are like, your mod depth is very poor, right? Because I think a good rule of thumb that everyone likes to say is like 300 plus speed non-GL character for every 500k of GP. So theoretically, you should have like 13 of them, but you have like 2 or 3. So you had 2 or 3. So I would say, it's fine. Just Java is going to really help you out for that. So I probably would recommend going Java first. Start getting, because you have a lot of decent mods that have the potential. You just have to slice them. But don't make the mistake of like, okay, I'm only going to farm 6 dot slicing materials and I'm only going to work these 6 dots. You still need to work your new blood. You still have to continue to build new mods into your account. Just start farm Java, get those Jedi Bros up and running, get that passive 6 dot mod material, and you'll continue to like build decent mods as you go. And especially the micro attenuators that you get from Java really is fantastic. So that's going to give you just a higher potential of slicing material and recalibration materials. That is just like one of the best return of investments in the game. So that's what I would recommend for your account. It's just keep at it. I was a return player, and like you're doing really well. You have 2 GLs, 1 GL ship, and you're in Kyber 4. So you're punching up, and keep doing it. And don't worry about your mods. Once you get right now you should have the income to do your 3 mod refreshes a day. But do those 3 mod refreshes a day, farm those 2 Jedis, and farm Java, and then your passive income, you'll build good mods over the future. There's nothing you can do for it in the past. But overall, like, good account, good potential. Keep building these Datacrons. I will say that you need to start farming the Malevolence. There's absolutely no reason, because even when you were playing before, the Malevolence was a thing. So you need to farm your ships. You need to farm your Hyena Bomber. So I would watch my my mod guides. It wasn't. I played in 2018 and it was there. Maybe you're like early 2018. I don't know. But when I played in 2018, there was a Malevolence in the game. So, but either way, like, you need to start farming the Malevolence with your Get 2, and then you need to farm the Hyena Bomber, and just focus on like 1 fleet at a time. I see that you have like not a lot of you have a lot of undergeared ships, so you have to. I would just farm it right now. Just farm it right now, Coffee Mate. There's literally zero reason to hoard it. Like, absolutely no reason to hoard it. Like, farm it. Get it to 7 stars. You have the Geos. Like, you have the Geos. You have the Vulture Droid. It's still a very good fleet. You need 6 fleets. So this hand times 2. So 3 and then 3. That's 6 attack and defense. So you need 6 of them. You're being silly, Coffee. Just farm it. Just farm it. We already had Separatist bundles, right? Like, we already had all the Separatist bundles. Like, literally all the Separatists are in bundles. Like, we had it. Like, every single one of these, unless it's a unlock or stop, they're all bundles, right? So what would we get the Malevolence bundle from? Like, what would it be a thing for? So you got the Negotiator, you got the free one. Just get the General Grievous. You can't, and this is what I don't like about people with the bundles. Like, people are like, well, what if it comes in a bundle? You're like, you can't. I said not these. Obviously conquest characters aren't going to be in a bundle. Obviously unaccelerated characters aren't going to be in a bundle. I wish they would make Watt and Kiadi Mundi into a bundle. General Grievous is a special character, so like the general normal accelerated Separatists are in a bundles, except for like these and Trench, right? So I highly doubt we're going to get a Malevolence bundle. I just don't think it's in the works right now. So I would say, like, use your Get 2, farm Malevolence. It's a good ship. You have ships for it. There's no reason to, and it would instantly improve your account. Like, you're in Kyber. I don't even know if you have like 6 usable fleets right now, to be completely honest. so you have a 5-star finalizer, a Radis that's not built, an undergeared executrix, and undergeared endurance, which those suck anyways. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you don't even have like 6 really fully fleshed ones. It's weird having a streamer respond to chat within a few seconds. Well, I can read your guys' stuff, you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason for me to wait 5 minutes to talk to you guys if I can look at it right here. So 100% farm your pilotless ships, farm your fleets one at a time. I would focus on like everything for Executor, which you probably have, everything for Negotiator. So you need to farm this Y-Wing, except for like Marauder, you can delay unless you have your Bad Batch ready. Then everything into Malevolence, then Chimera, then you can go Finalizer, or you can do the rebel ships with Profundity. Radis really is like absolutely last as far as the usable fleets to get up and running, but just everything one at a time. And I would 100% start farming your Malevolence, getting that up and running. It's a wonderful fleet. It's a wonderful fleet, and it's worth the get to. Like, there's a reason why I say spend your get to, and it's because it's worth it. It's a fantastic fleet. So go ahead and knock that out. Yeah, so that's all I got for you, buddy. Coffee opal. All right, so let me get some people added to the wheel, and then I'm gonna do blues, and then we'll jump into some more. Yeah, no problem. Coffee. All right, so real quick, let me get this updated. So Caleb Cook, you're on here. Who else added for it? Anyone else wanted to get on here? Jay Plays, sure. If you guys say hey, I'm gonna assume you want to get on there. If you don't, let me know. But yeah, I got you, Captain Matthias. I got you in there. Justin, I got you. All right. Anyone else want to get in here? Anyone else want to jump on the wheel? So you guys have the choice of doing a GAC review or a roster review if you win. So let me know. Justin B. I got you, Justin Bajar. I got you, buddy. All right. Yep, I got you, Wampa. Sorry that you didn't. The wheel was not ever in your favor. Can you be on there twice? No, you cannot. Sorry. All right. So who's next? Blues. Can you get put on? Yeah, absolutely, Rogue Jedi. Absolutely. Got you added on there. All right, Blues. Did you drop your roster or your code? Blues, go ahead and drop your ally code for me, please, and then I'll get you going. We'll start your review. All right. So while I'm waiting for Blues to do that, anything else you guys want to talk about? What's on your guys' mind? What's on your guys' mind? Delicious. Japan has the best stuff. They really do. I don't even know what this is, but it's just like it's a vitamin drink, but it tastes so delicious. So refreshing. Blues. All right. I got your ally code right here. All right. So Blues, can you show me a sign of life? I just want to make sure that you're here before I start. How long have I been here? For about a year, Captain Matthias. About a year. So July, yeah, in 2 weeks it'll be a year. Hey, okay, there's Blues. How bad Jedi Consular is? Jedi Consular has a good ship. Well, it's a usable ship. Most people don't use it because you can probably survive without it. But this ship has lost me banners because I just throw it in there as reinforcements. No, I'm not. I'm not one of the assholes who got you restricted. Are you in the service as well? Are you in the Navy or something? But I 100% have not. You're a reserve? You're a reservist? in the Navy. You were stationed in Pearl Harbor. You're a Navy reservist. That's fine. Reservists are sailors too, right? You were active, now you're reserves. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. I'm at 17 years active right now. So I'll retire in 3 years. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with going to the reserves. Nice. I don't look 35. Yeah, I know. 17. No, I have had people ask me if this was like a dorm, just because it's like my office and it's very like linear. It's pretty long. You were stationed in Okinawa for 9 months in the Marine Corps. Nice. Was that just like a UDP? You're probably up north, and up north isn't like that great, to be completely honest. Is this your account? All right, cool. All right, so let's look at this. So we got blues in the Crimson Guard, 4.7 million GP, 2.5 in characters, 2.2 in ships. Oh wow, you're just like spamming that, Phoebe. You don't have to spam. All right, so 1 year. You've been playing for 1 year, so you don't have decent fleet placement. So I would get this up and running as far as improving your fleets. So at 1 year, the potential, depending if you went straight for it, you could have had something like the Executor by right now. So, and it looks like you probably bought the Negotiator bundle, and that's like, and maybe the like other bundles, the Finalizer bundle, and that's the predominance of your ships. Like you bought the Rebel bundle, you probably bought the Finalizer bundle, you probably bought the Radis bundle. So yeah, I have two chats, Captain Matthias, so they're right next to each other. Yeah, you got caught. You got caught slipping, Phoebe. So, man, Captain Matthias is like, I got you, Phoebe. I got you. All right, so I would say you need to prioritize at least getting a premium fleet so that you can get some more fleet crystals. How do you get a spin for a review? I'll just add you, Rect. So right now I'm doing a premium review. So if you guys want to donate more than $5, then you won't have to spin. I'll just do your review. But if you want to get added to the wheel for a spin, just let me know and I'll add you. So yeah, but I would say it would be time for you to start prioritizing. Okay, Executor, that's great. That's what I was saying. You need to prioritize Executor, because Executor, let's look at your bounty hunters, is going to get you better fleet placement. And regardless of what your shard looks like, okay, this is decent. But regardless of what your shard looks like, you need to, man, what's up with my headphones? It may be time for me to like replace these. Yeah, so almost like he prefers, does Phoebe prefer prefer the doesn't like the Jedi Consular? Yeah, I'll add you, Nicholas. All right, here, I'll add you to a list. All right, let's keep it civil. Let's keep it civil. This isn't your guild Discord chat, so let's keep it civil. I don't have mods, so you're gonna make me like go in and start like modding you guys, and I don't want to do that. So, all right, so let's see. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just keep it civil. So, aquí estoy. Okay, cool. So I'll say this. Yeah, so 100%, no matter what your fleet shard looks like, do your 5 fleet attacks a day. Like, get the best placement you can and try to do it like the hour before your fleet, your placement or your fleet payout. That way you can get the best fleet payout possible. Because if you can start, hey, thanks for subscribing, Nicholas. But if you could start getting decent crystals from your fleet, then that's going to be huge. Anywhere up to like 300 to 400 would be game changing for your account and increasing your amount of income and getting those refreshes every day. So I would say you can also invest those crystals to 7-star if you want to, or you can slow roll your executor. It just depends on what your fleet what your fleet shard is. So don't think that because you are close to getting the executor that you're done with fleets. It's not even a thing. So what you need to do is you need to keep farming. You need to farm the malevolence, just like the guy before you. You need to farm your separatist fleet. So I would start getting the 7-star on malevolence, farm the hyena bomber here, and then get your vulture droid to 7 stars. At that point, you're going to farm your other pilotless ships too. So farm every single pilotless ships. I don't see the Galactic Republic Y-Wing, so you need to farm the Galactic Republic Y-Wing here with your negotiator fleet. Also here, let's look at these. Yeah, so Republic Y-Wing here. Absolutely, you need a tank, and you're about to lose your Houndstooth, so the negotiator fleet needs a tank. So you need to farm your Republic Y-Wing. Next, I would, after you finish the malevolence fleet, you finish your executor fleet, you finish your negotiator fleet, I would start working on your empire fleet. So get the Chimera, start farming the defender, and then get that fleet up and running. You'll get the Inquisitor ships passively. So yeah, I wouldn't prioritize the Marauder if you have good fleet placement. So I wouldn't. It's really price restrictive. Like, you can, it'll be really good for a long time, but I wouldn't particularly go out of my way for the Marauder personally. But I would start farming the rest of your other fleets and get them up and running 100%. And just one at a time, just one fleet at a time. Like, focus all your resources on one fleet, finish that fleet, and then start working on your next fleet. It takes a while for you to get it. Yes, I'm American born, Caleb. So I'm in the military, so I live in Japan. So, but I don't know why it would matter where I was born, to be completely honest. You know, what if I was born in Mexico or something? It really doesn't matter. All right, so I'm not a big fan of this. So your stats are fine. I would like more speed. What I'm not a big fan of is, see this, like some of these are really good. So this is like brimming with potential. This is brimming with potential. This is whatever. This has potential. So you need to watch my mod guide and understand how to like work 6-dot mods, because 6-dot mods are important. Speed arrows. So this is essentially like has a lot of potential, but it's kind of like spread all over the place. You do want like a lot of offense on SOKR, and I do on a speed arrow like at least 5% offense. So for this, you need to just work it, but and try to get what you can. I would have liked health percent here, because potency is kind of useless. Flat health isn't that great. And then same thing here, like this is good, but it needs to be worked. And honestly, you only want speed and offense here. Like tenacity and potency are useless on SOKR. This is not good. This is not good. This is 100% not good. This is the very opposite of good. Which would, I guess, be bad. So this is bad. So you want, you can go with a health primary here, but you need the fattest offense percent here. All right, Matthias, I'll see you in a bit. So you want better mods for your, so overall, just like watch my mod guides, learn mods. Yeah, and then it looks like that it's a theme for you. You don't know how to work 6-dot mods or slice. So I think you should just learn them better. So why did I get stationed in Japan? It's military doesn't really work like that, Caleb. So you get stationed where you get stationed. But I did request to come here, so. But also, even if I didn't request it, that's probably where I would have ended up anyways. Yeah, so you do need mod work. But have you seen my mod guides? Should you worry about spending credits on mods at level 79? Yeah, I would still get mods. Yeah, I would still get mods up and running, wrecked. So you don't have to like fully flesh them, but if you have access to 5-dot mods and they have, like, you can start building them, start getting them. Thanks, Nicholas. But yeah, I would say 100% you need to work on your mods. Learn mod potential, learn how to work 6-dot mods. And if you don't work 6-dot mods until you learn mod potential, that's great too. But like things like this doesn't hit the speed potential for it to be a 6-dot, which is fine. But you can just like work it later or like change them out. So, and you always need pilot mods and stuff, so it's not a waste. All right, so you got Visas Mar over here. All right, let's see what you have in your account overall. So let's look at your Imperial Troopers. All right, so what you need to do, I hate that you relic Snow Trooper, to be honest, but you're gonna relic, or I'm sorry, you're gonna gear 12 General Veers, gear 12 Colonel Stark, and then relic 5 Dark Trooper, and then you're gonna gear 12 Range Trooper, and that's going to get you a usable Imperial Troopers team, and it's also gonna get you CT3 done. So that's like a good benchmark for Imperial Troopers. You can use Storm with Iden. So whenever you farm Iden for her ship, you're gonna get Snow Trooper up in here working with Iden. So that's something that you can do. But after you finish your Executor, I would get your Imperial Troopers up and running, because that's going to be 2 assault battles that you can do. After you do your Imperial Troopers, I would, let's see, so you don't really have resistance. So I would get CLS Rebels up and working into Jabba overall, is what I would say. So like Imperial Trooper, or Executor, Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebels, Jabba is what I would do. I also would do Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan once Master Qui-Gon's farmable. So you're going to want them for the assault battle, and once Master Qui-Gon becomes farmable, I would double or triple farm him, and then once he's close, finish Padawan Obi-Wan and get that. So after you finish Executor, these guys should be your priority whenever they become farmable. I wouldn't worry about gas, to be completely honest. Like your 501st isn't it is invested in. Okay. If you want to, you can get gas up and running. Like it's a usable farm. You have them at 5 stars. It's up to you, like if you want to fit that in somewhere. But 100% you need to start getting more income. So like assault battles is really important, and you need to start fitting your assault battles in. So it's up to you on what you want to do. You can do gas or whatever, but I'll leave that as a personal call. I'm not going to recommend it, but you know, you can do whatever you want with gas. Just fit it in somewhere, but that's what I would recommend. Executor, Imperial Troopers, CLS, Jabba, Profundity, or Jabba JML Profundity is probably a good farming pathway. Other than that, like I think you're doing okay. This is a good foundation. You're capitalizing on whatever the Lightspeed bundles. So it's not bad overall. Yeah, and then you can finish Captain Rex too to relics if you want to as well. Like they have 2 assault battles as well, but it's up to you. Again, judgment call. absolutely a judgment call on when you want to invest in that. They're a good team, even at gear 12 with the Zeta. It's a good team overall. But you do have to start fitting in those assault battles in between your big farms, and then you need to start focusing side farms on your ships as well. So do that, work your mods passively, and then build those things into your account, and I think you'll be just fine. Overall, like, there's nothing in here where I'm like, this is nuts, or this is a bad idea, or this isn't good. I would say early game, I wouldn't be putting Omicrons on TW yet. Maybe things that your guild absolutely need or want, or that's part of their plan. Like if you like geos, if they're like, hey, we're doing a geos wall, do geos. But Mara Jade's more of like a offensive character, and honestly, if you were going to do part of the Star Killer team, Mara Jade's Omicron is a lot less viable for TW than Juhani's. So if you had done Juhani's, I understand that one because it elevates the Star Killer team to usability, but Mara Jade's just like, she's just an empire, and you can use her in Star Killers, of course, but you're going to need Juhani to make Star Killer usable in TW. So again, I would not recommend TW Omicrons right now until you have a good base of Omicrons for GAC, and then you can start building some for TW. But there's other ones that are more important, like let's see, so Savage, Treya are really important. You have Wampa. I don't know if you have Wampa yet. Wampas is really important. Yeah, so you don't have Wampas. So stuff like that. You have Qui-Gon, Star Killers. So I wouldn't be placing them on TW yet until you have at least the core GAC ones, personally. It's up to you, but, you know, I would say early on, because a lot of times you don't have the teams, right? Like you don't have the teams in GAC, and having these GAC Omicrons can give you more options, where TW, you know, Mara Jade is a good character. She probably could do what you need to do. Overall, it's just like her Omicrons is good. It's good, but it's like more of an offensive one and kind of a luxury. So yeah. That's my recommendations. But good account overall. Just, you know. Yeah. Hope that helps. But I would 100% priority needs to be you attacking 5 times right before your payout so that you can start earning more crystals. And then from there, the farming pathway that it laid for you. Yeah, nice account. Continue to buy Lightspeed bundles, I guess, and then capitalize on those. Alright, Star Killer is sexy. Alright, Star Killer is nice. Alright, so anyone want to get in on this before I do my next spin? Who wants the spin, baby? Let me know, because I'm about to drop another spin on you. Alright. I'll give you guys like 5 more seconds, and then I'll start spinning. Yep, no problem, Blues. Alright, time to spin. Without Malik? Yeah, you do it with a SOKR. SOKR will get it for you. No Malik necessary. You just need SOKR and crew, and you can do it. Man, what's up with these guys on Twitch lately? Alright, let's go to channel. Creator dashboard. Are you not on there? Yeah, I can get you on there. Alright, managing list stream. And then click on this guy. Band. Okay, cool. You're already on the wheel, ASD. You're already on the wheel. All right, so time to spin. Time to spin. Oh, hey, look. A's D. Clap, clap, clap. All right, so drop your ally code, A's D. Drop your code. We'll get you going. Oh, nice. My guild finally has all 50 members with. My guild finally has all 50 members with Riva and Grand Inquisitor. Good for us. It's on Discord. Man, you're gonna make me go on Discord? You are disqualified. Removed. Removed. Next spin. You lost it, ASD. You were this close, but now you lost it. Next person. And you guys just wanna yeah, I know, right? I'm just like, hey, just drop your ally code. It's on Discord. The audacity. Hey, Iceman, how's it going? The audacity, right? Work for it. Work for it, Captain. Man, these guys. All I wanted was to be kind to others, to give you guys more of an opportunity. And this guy's like, no. I refuse. This dude just doesn't want to do it. Just doesn't want to do it. All right. Next guy. It's spun. Sorry, ASD. Guppy. All right, Guppy. Drop your ally code. Drop your ally code. I know, right? You guys are like, wow, he really did skip him. Yes, I really did. Yeah. Maybe afterwards I will, if he drops his ally code. But, yeah, Guppy, go ahead and drop your ally code. Alright. Gluppy. Little Guppy. Little fish. Little fish. Drop your stuff. No Caleb Cook. Alright, little Guppy. Where you at, buddy? Are you here? Am I gonna have to go spin again? Oh. Alright. Yeah, I'll give him a minute. The wheel giveth and the wheel taketh away. I said my name on chat, so why would I give you a shot or of guessing my age if I said it I said it in the stream how old I was. Like it was said. Alright, here you go, Guppy. Alright, let's do that GAC review. Driving, it's no problem. Gotta drive safe, dude. Keep your eyes on the road. On the road, buddy. Alright, so Guppy wanted a GAC review. So let's go GAC him out. Let's give him a GACing. It's not popping up. That's right. Let me Google it. Let me Google it. I could usually find it. If I type in your name and your guild, usually it'll pop up. Excuse me. Alright, here it is. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's look at his GAC. Let's look at his collection real quick just to see what he's working with. So gas. He has gas. No GLs. No relic Darth Vader. For shame. For shame. Your priorities are whack. Your priorities are whack. You gotta relic up that Vader. So good. How have you gone so long without a relic Vader? So you have a negotiator. So you bought the GAC bundle, I imagine. And that's all you have. No Iden. A lot of people don't have Iden this low. It's not like too surprising. Like Iden becomes like once you get the TIE interceptor, Iden becomes like necessary. Before then, she's still good. But not after. Or not before. So she has they have Iden. Not a priority. Lightspeed Guppy. I don't think Vader's in a Lightspeed bundle. I don't think he will ever be. Darth Vader, I don't think will ever be in a Lightspeed bundle. Right? He's not, is he? I don't think so. He was in the Finalizer bundle, Lightspeed bundle, was he? Let's see. Here, let me watch a Calvin, because I don't remember. Alright, let's see. Calvin. It doesn't list what's in there. Alright. How annoying. Okay, then he is. I'll take your guys' word for it. I don't know. I didn't personally. I didn't get the Finalizer Lightspeed bundle, so I did not, because I had I already SOKR was the first GL I farmed, so I didn't get the Finalizer one or the BB-8 one or the SOKR one. So all right, cool. I get it then. Alright, so now we know what you have. Let's look at your GAC. Your GACing. Alright. So, really small. Are these like full clears? 800? I guess so. It's one in a zone? Is that where you're at? carbonite. Sorry. Sorry. The carbonite. It's like, what is this? Yeah, I get it. You're only 3 million GP. I get it. I get it. Sorry, I was like, what is? Sorry, I'm out of touch. I'm out of touch. All right, cool. Let's look at this. Let's look at you lose to GLs. Well, yeah. So you're just not in the realm. You're not in the realm. And what you're gonna have to do is like place gas on defense and then do your best to like on the bottom front wall or something, and just do your best from there to clear. All right, this is gonna be a really fast GAC review. All right, let's see. So you put Night Sisters on defense. If you can farm Marin, even low gear, probably better than, yeah, probably better than this actually. But yeah, I guess this is fine if you have like a thick cron with them. So I like that you at least have like thick crons with them, because this is, believe it or not, some people will struggle with these, even with the thick crons. I would, if you have them, you can put some Zetas on there, but okay. I don't know what you thought I like to do deep dive? What do you mean? Lightspeed defense is fun to blitz through. Well, you know, that's like with this account, he's only 3 million GP, Phoebe. He's only 3 million GP, so. And he takes all his stuff on offense. On reviews? What do you mean? This is a GAC review, Rayrock, not a roster review. All right, have a good one, Caleb. I'll see you next time. Oh, we got a badass over here, Mr. Phoebe. Mr. Phoebe bullying the Lightspeed bundles players. But yeah, I'll say this. You are taking pretty much like your best teams on offense. I don't know what you want from me, Rayrock. I really don't know what you want. I'm just doing a GAC review, so I'm doing my GAC review. So I think you're leaning more towards like offense, to be completely honest. Because your account, like honestly, what you have is pretty good. So as you can see here, people are just like losing to your stuff. Yeah, I honestly don't know what you're saying, Rayrock. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get what you're saying, because this is like a 3 million GP account. I'm literally doing a GAC review, so I'm reviewing their GAC. That's what I do. His account's too young for me to review his mods, and I checked his account to see what he has in it, so I have an idea of what he's using for what he's using. So that's what I do for every GAC review. I get an idea of what's in your account, and then I review your GAC. And then I usually review their mods, but this account is too young. So I've done nothing different for this account as any other GAC review I've ever done. But this isn't a roster review, it's a GAC review. So if I did a roster review while I did a GAC review, everyone would just ask for a GAC review, and then I would do both, right? Yeah. So, hey, Dr. Riley. So I do honestly think what you're doing is smart. You're taking good teams on offense. So you have Padme, you have Qui-Gon, you have Gas. Separatists are okay, and then Traya is strong even on with these gear 12. So I think what you're doing is smart. You're taking good teams. I will say this, like if you notice your opponent has a GL on defense and you know you can't beat it, you can put your best teams on defense. Like you can put like a Padme, Qui-Gon, Gas, Traya on defense if you want to kind of like stonewall them. I don't know how many teams you need on Bronzium. I'd have to check, but you know what I mean? Like if you know like, hey, they put a really weak defense except for their GL and they don't have much depth in their roster, what you can do is you can put a heavier defense and then just take what you can on offense to beat what they like their weaker teams. So it's not always the case. But like as you can see this, like for low gear or lower tier people, they don't have an answer, a reliable answer for a thick cron geos, you know. So it's good, like through Wampa, through this Sith team, I guess. Even Qui-Gon got clapped, probably because it's preloaded and it just like clapped him. But like overall, I think what you're doing is good. Like if I had your account, this is something that's like smart to do, to be completely honest. Like you're using a limited amount of datacrons you have to kind of boost these light speed bundles. So that's good. Okay, so two and one. Okay. So yeah, so I think what you're doing is fine. You're probably like, because honestly, I feel like if you're going for Lord Vader, get Bad Batch up and running, and then you're gonna get the Marauder as well, and then you'll be really good, and then that's gonna give you really good fleet participation if you have the Marauder in here, and then you would just have to like put a little more investment in your Plo Koon, and that would be good for you. But like overall, like it's a long pathway if you're. But thanks Harvest Mouse for the information in the first time chat. But overall, I would say, like, good, what you're doing is fine. There's nothing here that I hate. And look at your win rate. You're absolutely like slaying it. So you're doing really well. As you climb up, you are gonna run into like GLs. That's gonna be issues. So hopefully if the light speed bundles come out, like capitalize on those, as you probably will with like SOKR Ray, even Star Killer if you want to, if you're willing to do that, then that'll help round out your team while you farm Lord Vader. I would say like continue to include assault battles in between your big farms if you can, but I would go like Lord Vader into Executor still if you plan on doing that, because you still need GL ships. So that's what I would recommend, dude. But I like what you're doing. I don't think there's anything wrong here with how you're using your account. Your win rate is really good. You're using lightspeed bundles and datacrons, and that honestly the datacrons is what's making the difference here. So like you farming even that little bit of datacrons is giving you a competitive edge to push out of Carbonite. So, you know, good job on that, I would say. But you're doing a good job overall for where you are. So it's going to be hard. The higher you go up, the less that those lightspeed bundles are going to be effective. And then just keep capitalizing on the lightspeed bundles. Farm Bad Batch as soon as you can, and then make sure you invest heavily into that Marauder. And then you could even put that, I would say once you get the Marauder, you can put the Negotiator on defense. Like you can put the Negotiator with Marauder on defense, and that's going to hold for a really long time. And that's what I would do. And then you could still leave these, and as long as you full clear your opponent, then you'll be in a much better place. But I promise you, if you get the Marauder with the Bad Batch here and a good Negotiator fleet, your opponents are going to have a really hard time beating it for a really long time. So that'll be a premium defense for you, and once you get it. So it's still good. And then once you get Lord Vader, you can put him on defense, and you can have like you'll just need a 2-zone clear to win, and that'll be really good. And you'll climb straight up from there. So. And then you can get Executor, and then you can take your Negotiator on offense or put the Negotiator on defense. But either way, like, it's good. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Guppy. That's what makes them hard, is the Chirotech. So that's the path you chose. Just continue it. It'll take some time. Sharded. I always I always think it's funny when people said sharded. But you farm the shards for them. So you just like, that's the easy part. They're accelerated. It's the Chirotech that makes it a difficult farm. So farm the Chirotech. Just be patient. It's going to take some time. Lord Vader is a very slow farm, and it's going to slow you down because it doesn't have the passive income and farming synergies with assault battles as other farms. But you got to do what you got to do. Good, because that should be your main farm after that. But don't forget, like, you still need assault battles. You still need to farm other things as well. So you got to do it. Thrawn at R7. Oh, really? Is that the only requirement that's been dropped? Morgan Elsbeth has been announced too. Okay, there. So breaking news, we got Morgan Elsbeth, and then Thrawn, Grand Admiral Thrawn, Relic 7. So yeah. Hey, cool. Breaking news. Hey, thanks, Manenel. Thanks, I appreciate it for letting me know. Yeah. So either way, like, Bad Batch is a strong farm. The Marauder's a strong ship. It's just a lot of Chirotech for early characters. So yeah. Why does she sound a little too easy? We'll see, Paul. We'll see. It's just the beginning of the requirements. Just the beginning. We don't have the full picture yet. Hopefully, if she stays cheap, that would be nice. But we'll see. We shall see. I probably will start shard farming for her once, just slowly, so that way I can unlock her. Whatever. So I would slow down on things that need Chirotech, Guppy. So make some farms that don't require Chirotech too, and farm those up. Like, you have to have farming's like a layer. So don't farm only things that require Chirotech, because it's gonna like really slow you down. Yeah. Yeah, it is, but I don't think she's too expensive right now. It's a good character too. All right, so I'm gonna go get some water, go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll be right back. So, and then we'll continue to spin this wheel for, hey, Dr. Matthias. So I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna start spinning the wheel for our next person. So yeah, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hey Norquest. Good evening. Good morning. Good night. Good afternoon. Wherever you are. Alright, so I'll give 1 second before we do this. So I guess there. That was 1 second. So next person for the wheel. Oh, Paul. Paul Bracamonte. Go ahead, drop your digits, dude. Drop your digits. No, it's okay. No, it's fine. ASD. No, I'll get you in ASD. Honestly, I was just kidding. You just stopped responding. So yeah, I'll get you on the next one, ASD. Honestly, it was a joke that just went really far. But yeah, I would appreciate if you dropped your ally code. Then I'll get you next. So yeah, so Paul, go ahead, drop your digis, your digits, the digits. Let's get digital. Drop those digis. Paul, calling all Pauls. He was just here like 2 seconds ago. Yeah, Polly, get your number. All right. No, it's fine. Just drop your digits, ASD. I'll get you. Drop them digis. What? So I've been making assault battle guides. Which ones? Okay. Rebels and clones. Cool, I can do the rebel ones. I'll probably make a guide using CLS Rebels and Phoenix for this one. For 3 stars today. And then I'll do this one for the Imperial Troopers. Imperial Troopers is really annoying. It's easier to do this one. Alright, so I'll do this. ASD or Paul, whichever drops their digits first, will get their roster review first. Just waiting. So how are you guys doing while I'm waiting for these guys to just drop their digis? So this one was like amazingly easy, right? Like, how easy was this one? Imperial Troopers. Oh, Imperial Troopers 100% is the way to do it. Bounty Hunters, you'll need Jabba. So if you have Jabba, you can do it with Bounty Hunters really easy. But if you don't have Jabba, the cheapest way to do it is with Imperial Troopers. So better, technically Jabba would be the easiest. Because you could probably just do it on auto. But yeah, the cheapest, so better, just like the fastest way would be Imperial Troopers. And all right, I'll give you both 2 minutes. 2 minutes before I move on. 2 minutos. Gotta keep this show on the road. Gotta keep it moving. Any tips on getting past the Chirotech crunch? Whew. Oh geez. Yeah, so you don't beat that bottleneck until like end game, but the best way is to join a rogue guild that's doing Mandalore and Zepho. Other than that, like, you gotta farm. You posted it? I don't see it, ASD. You gotta put like X's or something in between. So Like that. Man, Phoebe, you keep spanning. But you can't yeah. Zepho's like 20 each, right? And then Mandalore's like 50 each. I thought. It was something like that. But you get also the other ones. Yeah. Honestly, I should probably join a guild that's doing Zepho and Mandalore. I probably should. Hey, last time you got on the last time you won the wheel, but you left, so I couldn't review you. You left. But yeah, honestly, that's probably like could do it, but sounds like you need a better guild, Matthias. Because that's like my biggest complaint. So no, it's just you like double post. I don't know why, but every time you post, it like creates a copy. Are they a big problem? They're not a big problem, but I would love more, if that makes sense. I get it. I get it. Loyalty. I'll say this. I have what do you call it? No loyalty. All right. So is this you, ASD? Darth Mamoswine. Is that you? Interesting that Morgan Elsbeth doesn't have a leadership ability. I think it's probably going to be the three, the sisters is going to be the leader. The large unit, the three sisters, that's probably going to be the leader of the new team. And then Morgan Elsbeth will fall under that team. So, okay, cool. So I don't think it's surprising that she's not a leader. Because she's part of the second Night Sister team, and I think they're trying to create her as the core of that team with the three mothers or whatever they're called. I don't. What's the new unit called? Three mothers or something. So I don't think it's too surprising that she doesn't have a leader, because we don't need another leader, Night Sister, because we just have to like fill in that second team, and she's going to be core in that. All right, cool. 500,000 galactic war power. So I'll say this, ASD. The longer you play, the faster that this game develops. And as a new player, it seems really slow, right? Like I made an alt. And it was really slow, to be completely honest, but it picks up the longer you play. And it's one of these things where it's like the more you get, you need to focus. No, you're fine, ASD, you're fine. I'll say this, excuse me, there's some things I like. So I like the geos. The problem is you don't get access to Geo Brood Alpha until like the 80 something, right? So you're missing the core part of the brute, which is lead. So you can go like Newt Gunray, but I would say you're over investing in all these things. Like you need one dark side team and you need one light side team, and that's it. So I will say, yeah, you are not focused, because there's like a lot here. And honestly, early game, the best thing you could probably do is like Phoenix. So build this Phoenix with Hera, Chopper, Kanan, Rex, Sabine is what you want, not Zeb. So finish these guys, and then you're going to. I like Imperial Troopers. Like I went Imperial Troopers in the beginning. You're kind of half in on Imperial Troopers, you're half in on Separatists. I honestly would probably start investing more in these Imperial Troopers. So Veer's lead, Dark Trooper, Piet range, Gideon is completely fine. Gideon, you can keep him low gear. You don't have to bring him high. But I would slow your roll on the Separatists for a little while. Invest in the Phoenix, invest in the Imperial Troopers with Veer leads. You can get Darth Vader up and running. Like honestly, would you consider bounty hunters? Not yet. So there's like tiers, right? So I would probably do like Imperial Troopers, Empire with like Palpatine, Thrawn, Darth Vader, Mara Jade is probably like the second team you need. Third, I would probably go Geos. And then fourth would probably be like bounty hunters after that. Or you can do like Geos before. But Geos is good to get up and running so that you can get into a dark side TB guild and start earning your watch shards as soon as possible. So yeah, but I would focus Imperial Troopers and the Imperial Troopers I named and the Phoenix I named. Your Chirotech need to go to Captain Rex. So he's the only one you should pour Chirotech into. So the rest, I wouldn't put Chirotech into them yet until Captain Rex. Or Piet, I guess, you can put your Chirotech into. And your first big farm needs to be Executor. So that would be what I would say. You need a farm. Yeah, and then just try to get ships. You need to start earning, you need to get 5-star ships, I think it is. So you need to do that as soon as possible. So the big thing is your Galactic War currency, the green one. You need to put everything into ships. Try to focus getting these Geo ships up and running. So that is going to be 3. You can get this TIE Bomber up and running 2 and TIE Silencer. Or you can farm like Imperial TIE Fighter, TIE Advance you'll get passively anyways. First Order TIE Pilot or something, but you need 5 at 5 stars to get Zetas as soon as possible. Yeah, so that's what I would say, is what I would do. But that needs to be a priority too. You need to get those ships. So look at pretty much it's the Executrix event. You need to get him to 5 stars, and then you need to start getting your ships up and running for the Zeta event. So it's over here in the fleet challenges. This ship ability materials, this is the one where you get Zetas. So you need to get this up and running as soon as possible because the Zeta event is like very, very important. This is like the core of where you're going to get your Zetas material, and you're going to get 6 a week. So this is very, very important for you. So start farming those ships. Don't waste any of that green energy, and focus those green energy to get those 5 ships to 5 stars, and then the 6 to 6 stars. Yeah, 5-star. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Kenobi, he needs 5-star dark side ships to get that Executrix to the level he needs. So that's what you need to do. That would be my focus for your account. Other than that, Phoenix and Imperial Troopers is what I would do. So pretty good ones to do, like easy ships to farm if you wanted to. You could do Cantina farms to get them. So this is the TIE Silencer is a good one to put all your effort into if you can. Where's the other ships? This is a little far, but this TIE Silencer one is a good ship too, and it's an easy one to max, and you get crew out of it. So something to think about if you want to. So this is good. Like when I was making my ult, I was like going all in on the TIE Silencer to get them up and running, and then using this Galactic War store right here to buy these ships. So you can get like your First Order TIE Fighter here. You can get the Geos here. Oh, hey, look, Rebel Y-Wing. People were complaining, oh, I never see this Rebel Y-Wing. This Rebel Y-Wing never pops up. Well, here it is. Proof in the pudding. Anakin Starfighter once you have your dark side ships, but focus your dark side ships 5 at 5 stars first. Get access to the first tier of that of this event, the first tier, and then try to get the last tier of it as soon as possible. But for ships, this is your #1 priority. Once the Houndstooth is available to you, you need to farm the Houndstooth. So you're gonna have to farm Bosk. You're gonna have to farm this node on 9B, and then where's the Houndstooth out? Dark Side ships. Is that how I said it? Dark Side. I'm like Sean Connery. Sean Connery. All right, where's the houndstooth at? Hey, Spacey Cap, how's it going? I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm so out of touch. I'm so out of touch. Gosh. All right, 8D hard. So farm. You're gonna have to farm this the second you can. Farm this houndstooth. Any problem that you're gonna have early game with fleet, like how do I beat this in fleets? The answer is always gonna be houndstooth. So this is gonna be a must farm for you, the houndstooth. Okay. So the second you can, this node and boss needs to be farmed. This is your easy button on fleets. It's so good. This is a game changer for fleets. So farm this, and then yeah, that's it. All right, Paul. Paul is back. I will honor your spin. I will honor it, even though the time has passed. It's come and gone, but I will honor it. If you have any more questions, let me know. AZ, but that's what you focus on. Imperial Troopers, focus on Phoenix, farm your ships, use the if you want, use Cantina to farm the TIE Silencer, use those green energies, green Galactic War Store to farm your ships, okay? And just keep at it. Like the biggest deal for you also here, before I go into Paul, I'm a scholar. I'm a gentleman and a scholar. All right, so the biggest thing for you is going to be these quests, ASD, because you want to hit level 85 as soon as possible. There's going to be quests in here that gives you, here, let me turn this down a little bit. There's going to be quests in here that give you a lot of experience, and that's how you're going to level up to 85 like super quick. So make sure you're hitting these quests and you're farming the quests as soon as you can in here. Oh, you are 85? Are you? Why are all your characters like in the 70s? Start focusing, dude. Like I thought you were level 70 because you don't have a single like level 85 character. Yeah, you're really out of yeah. So start farming houndstooth then immediately. Yeah, dude. You hit it a week ago. All right. So yeah, start farming that stuff as soon as you can. Houndstooth, Phoenix, and then big farm. Start farming those bounty hunter ships then. Start farming the bounty hunter ships. Bounty hunter ships. So start going for executor. And do you know how to do that? So as far as like the journey guide, use this journey guide here to kind of show you where you have to go, and start farming this one, the executor. Spacey Cap, what I can do, Spacey Cap, is I will add you to La Wheel. That's what I can do for you. I don't make the rules. I'm just a servant to this wheel. I'm just a servant to it, just like all of us are. I do swear some of these are bigger than others, right? Like this Justin one looks bigger than this guy. I know it's an optical illusion, but you know. All right, so for these, yeah, start farming these. Start farming these. This should be your first main goal. ASD is getting this this executor, and it's a long goal. It's a big one, but you still have like a lot of your foundations to build. How's that coffee? Oh, I finished the coffee a while ago. The coffee was satisfactory. Right now I'm drinking my vitamin drink, and then I'm about to drink what do you call it? A seltzer. So Spacey Cat books. All right, Paul. Paul, you here? Paul. I'm Sean Connery, and I'm a scholar and a gentleman. All right, Paul, you here, buddy? Hungry Polly, you miss Shuhai? Oh, Shuhai? I never really drink it. I don't drink alcohol. I'm pretty sure they sell that stuff in the US, don't they? Okay. All right, so first of all, Mr. Polly, you need to get your fleets right. You need to get your fleets right. All right, you have, even if it's a 4-star Leviathan, and you're 52? 52. What is this? What is this madness? This lunacy? It's unfair. 52. You have Executor, Profundity, and the Leviathan. I don't get liquored up over there in Japan. I don't drink alcohol. So no, I do not. You have a higher arena, ground arena rank than you do a fleet arena rank. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. What is this, Polly? Can you explain to me your thought process here? What is going on? Why you do this? Why you do this? You need to start doing your 5 attacks a day, because you're losing out on about 12,000 crystals a month. That's a lot of crystals. It's like 144,000 crystals a year. Yeah, it is. It is. The best thing you can do for your account right now, because I've seen accounts that are like this, that are like been playing for forever. This guy's been playing since the start of the game. This guy like doesn't miss a day. Look at this, 35,000 galactic war paddles. I'll say this. The start of the game has absolutely, like, when those dudes never stop playing, the people that like downloaded this game day one and have been playing since like day one, they never quit. They are relentless. They are absolutely relentless. So you're, Polly, unfortunately, you are a victim of your own success, and you lose out on so much crystals because of it. Amazing amounts. Man, your fleets, Polly, are disgustingly bad for the amount of time you have played. What is wrong with you, Polly? What is this? What are those? What are those? What are those? What is this? What is this? What? What? Polly. Polly. What is going on here, buddy? What is going on here? And I'll say this. Like, if you had a 7-star Leviathan, it'll hold a lot better than a 4-star. Like, 4-star Leviathan's a joke. But like 7-star this. But honestly, you need to get your fleets right. You need to get your fleets right. Get this TIE Defender up and running. Farm your Inquisitors. Look at you. Do you have Riva? Do you have Riva? Are you one of those guys that not only has Riva, but you probably don't even have her? You probably have the shards, and you just don't have her unlocked. What is this account, Polly? What is going on here? What is going on? You have like all the GLs, all the things. Maybe not new things. Yeah, not new things. You have all the old things, but none of like lackluster fleets. No Riva. You can't do Riva? Well, you can't do Riva. You can't do Riva. Here, let me see. You're not leaving? Biggs Dank Lighter. Alright, let's find this. Biggs Dank Lighter. Your guild isn't even registered. You're not even registered in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes.gg. It's not even like a registered guild. There's like nothing. I don't understand. It's your guild? Have you thought about registering it? It's a fake guild. It's not a real guild. Well, he has 50 members. How do you recruit people? Like, where do you find people? Off the street? You just panhandling? You just walk out. Hey, you need a guild? Yeah. You look like you play Star Wars Galaxy Hero. Give me your phone. Give me your phone. You're gonna join my guild. Yeah. Oh man. Very low participation in TW too. Very low. Because you're what, 300 million, but you're only about like 200 million active. Six stars and wrote. Yeah, so yeah, dude. I could just say this. You 61 million. So your account, if I had your account, dude, I would be slaying it. I would be killing it. I would be I probably would duke it out in the fleet arena. I would do everything I can. I would 7-star that Leviathan. You said you're not going to leave your guild. Like, if I was you, I would, you know, and I have to. I feel like I'm morally obligated to tell you that your guild is holding you back. And I think you know this. So there's two, here, let's talk about this. Here's a good proof source, right? Like, Polly, you've been playing this game, and I'll say this, right? I'll say this. Like, this is a game, you play the game how you want. And you've been playing this game for a lot longer than me, like almost 4 times longer than me, Polly. You've been playing this game. So, you know, who am I to tell you how to play this game? But, like, you're killing me softly with your song. All right, and why is this opening with paint? All right, so here, let's talk about this. Paul, fleets are fleets, Paul. Fleets are fleets. It doesn't matter. Even if it's R9, if it's all R9, it doesn't matter. Like, a Leviathan mirror is very easy to win, regardless of what their relics are. If you're 7-star, if you're both 7-star, you don't have to. The actual what do you call it? The way that it works with Leviathans is it nice to have higher relics? Yeah, it is. But is it necessary to win? Absolutely not. Like, you can cheese it with the Mark 6. If you put the Mark 6 and you take your Sith Assassin, even at the bare minimum relics, you can absolutely climb. So, all right. So this is like my hierarchy of needs, right? So your account is like fully established here, right? Like the top, mid here. Like you probably have all the assault battles, you have all the GLs, you have all the GL fleets, but you have a solid this much of the hierarchy of needs, but the foundation and the top isn't taken care of. Well, like GAC is fine probably too, but let's say the foundation then. Let's say the foundation. So here, let's do this. So your foundation is cracked, is absolutely cracked, and it's not good. You don't have crystal income that's good, and you have absolutely no guild income. And this is how the game progresses. And I feel like I'm just morally obligated to tell you, and I'm sure you know, but these are the things that push our accounts forward, or Riva is hella mid. You're hella whack, dude. Hella whack. You don't even know the power of Riva. Riva is insane. Riva is cracked out. She's not hella mid. It's whack. That's a space wizard. You're not. All right, so like, look at this team right here. This team is absolutely bonkers, like absolutely bonkers. So it is a ridiculously good team. I don't understand why you would say it's mid, because it's like, it's just ridiculously strong. And there's tons of people out here that are just like getting absolutely clapped by this SLKR. But these guys just walk through it. Look at that. Not even this is a really strong team, and Riva just absolutely claps it like it's nothing. Like it's absolutely nothing. So Riva is really good. Really good. And so Gear 12 Treya has a shot at I beat Riva's with Gear 12 Treya. Riva is able to beat JMK. She's able to, right now with her Datacron, she's like a premium character, an absolutely premium character. Like she just absolutely slays. And I'm not saying you need to leave your guild I'm not even saying you need to leave your guild. I just said I felt obligated to explain where we get our income, and it's all from guilds. Like it's all from guilds, and you have everything, right? So, and you're playing the game that you want to play, but you could be doing a lot more, because there's accounts that are like yours and that are like 13 million or something. So it could be a lot better, but if you're happy with what you have what you have. I just felt obligated to mention, like, hey, this is where we get all the things, and you're getting like worst income that I've ever seen, and it's just, you're just like grinding it out in the slowest way possible moving forward in this game. So why are you yeah. Yeah, well, I looked at this guild. Riva is like the tip of the iceberg for this guild. It's not even Riva, it's everything. Raid income. I doubt they're even gonna get close to doing anything for this latest one. Tickets, like it's been 10 days. 10 days. Where's their last raid? Why has it been 10 days and they haven't posted a last raid? So it's been 11 days on average, 10, 11 days for every raid. And not only that, it's like lackluster 36, 30 attacking members, 31, 36, 34, 30, which means his guild is very, it's 20 to 15 players inactive. You look at their TB, like ridiculously low participation, 6 stars in rote. So it's not even about Riva. It's not like TW. They have what, like 200 mil active. So like it's just not. You're doing a raid now. Well, yeah, I'm saying after 9 days you should, like 8 days should be 8 days ish should be average of how often you guys are doing a raid, but it's like 10 to 11, and that time adds up over time. Like those days adds up a lot. And if I was in a guild and they were like, we don't do raids, we get raid rewards every like 10 to 11 days, that in itself would be a deal breaker for me. And it's because you don't have participation. So I'll say this, Paul, maybe look at a merger, like purge those 15 to 20 players that aren't doing their thing and merge with a guild that has 20 active players, and then at least that way you guys can start doing active raids. So you can like merge your guild, have someone join you, and you can take on like 15 20 new players that are active. So you can join, you can at least start building this guild, and you guys don't have to be super competitive, but you can at least like get active players in there that are giving you participation and doing what they need to do. But there's a lot more that could be done here, and again, it's like Riva is not the issue here. Riva is great, and should this guy who's been playing since the beginning of the game have Riva? Yeah, he should, but he doesn't. But he doesn't have any like very 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 minimal income, and if you're comfortable with that, you're comfortable with it. But I would personally would not be satisfied with that level of participation in a guild. And if you're the leader, you can control that. So yeah, it's something to think about. No, I don't see Cam in here. So something to think about. Personally, I don't care about Cam, so it's whatever. All right, let's look at these mods real quick. What is this? Paul. Do you have like the fastest ray in the game? What is this? What's the fastest? What is this? Paul. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? Why is your ray so ridiculously fast? I've never seen anything like this. Honestly, what is this? Oh, what is this? My God, 212. That is ridiculous, dude. What is that? What is this? That is for a second, I was like, my screen is a little small. And I was like, is that a 5? Why does it look so weird? Oh my God, dude. What is that? That's a paper thin. It's not the worst health I've ever seen. But what are these mods, dude? 27, 28, 29, 29, 28. Man, that is the fastest ray I've ever seen. I personally don't see the need for this. I don't know if I would have these on Ray. I don't hate. Honestly, the stats are fine, believe it or not. Like, these stats are okay, I guess. Honestly, I don't even know how this would perform, like, because that's crazy fast. I don't know if this changes matchups or if this holds better. You know what? Let's find out. Let's dive into this. I'm interested. Yeah. Where's it at? Go to your members. Angry Polly. It's unnecessary, dude. Unnecessary. You keep it on defense? What do you do? How do you get more speed on her? You get some 30 speeds. He's got the most speed by 1. So he has the fastest ray in the game, is what you're saying? It held. It held. Look at that. He beat it. He beat it. He beat the Sirjunda team. He beat the Starkiller team. He beat the JML team. He beat the C team. He beat the Lord Vader team. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you doing? Fastest character, fastest Ray in the game. What are you gonna do, right? Yeah. What am I gonna say? What am I gonna say? The dude lives his life the way he wants to. And okay, so yeah, so this one beats it, but it's not even the best cron, to be honest. Oh, he has a different cron on this one. So yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, the datacrons help, but the way that you mod your Ray is important too. I don't know. Honestly, I don't have anything to say about his Ray. I think it's funny. I think it's funny. As far as advice, I don't think he would listen to my advice anyways. So I'm just gonna leave it at that's hilarious, and that's all I have to say about that. Is that's hilarious. All right. Yeah, that's a ridiculous. Look at this damage. Almost 20k damage on this. This is super nasty. Look at this. Look at this. 20k. This dude's like cracked out. You're pretty cracked out. This probably has a big part of why absolutely nuts. Number 1 special damage. Yeah, I don't know. So when you're dealing with these numbers, like absolutely, yeah, you could just take SOKR. Honestly, maybe Bane would lose to this, even with Bane Cron. Bane can lose. Hey Poppy, how's it going? Maybe Bane can lose to Raze on occasion, if he just like gets Whirlwind at the wrong time, or if Ben comes in here and just ends his life. But that's an insane. These are insane mods on that team. I don't have anything to say about that. Yeah, congrats Poppy. I don't have anything. Hilarious, dude. Hilarious. You're memeing out. You have good mods. At least on your GLs. I'll say this, the level of attention that you have on your mods is really strange, considering the level of activity that you're willing to accept for your guild is really weird. You know what I mean? Like generally guys that are willing to be, generally people who are willing to be in guilds that are just like ultra not competitive usually have like, when you look under the hood, they usually have like the worst mods I've ever seen. I would like more health on Jabba. No, I'm sorry, this is JML. I thought it was Jabba. I'd like more protection. You have a Relic 7 JML. I would Relic 9 him, but yeah, like honestly, your mods are fine. 373. Like it's hard to play for this long and not, yeah, 302. So you have a depth of mods. You do. So is it the mod depth that I would expect from someone who's been playing for this long? I don't know, but it's not bad. I'm sure you're at the level that your account is. It really doesn't matter about your mod depth all that much. because it's all about like counters and having just suitable mods. But I would say this, Inquisitors are good. I don't know what I would do. Let's see, Jedi. So I would prioritize Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan whenever you get access to them, and R9 those two right off the bat. Your guild, honestly, if you're going to be in a really lackluster guild, you kind of have to carry them. You know what I mean? So you would have to put in like, get the 10 mil participation so that you can get access to the first raid box. You know, like you're going to have to like lead the charge on that one if your guild's going to be just like the worst. So like, honestly, you need to start carrying better if you're going to be in a pretty lackluster guild. And then I would honestly purge the bottom 20% of your guild and merge with an active guild if I were you. And like, you can merge where they join your guild. You know, you don't have to join theirs, especially if you're the much bigger one. So I would purge those 20, merge with another guild, try to find like mid. Hey Nicholas, yeah, I do take donations for prioritize. So if anyone wants to donate more than $5, then they'll take priority. Other than that, like, I just spin the wheel and whoever gets it gets it. So yeah, but absolutely I do. But yeah, that's yeah, nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, but I would fix your ships, start farming for the raid. I honestly, my recommendation, find a new guild. I know you're not going to listen to me, so at least like make your guild better, you know? Like, you don't have to leave your guild, but if you're going to lead them, then lead them right, you know? Be a better leader, be a better person. Farm, show them what they need to farm your Inquisitors, farm your Gungans, farm your Quadmate team, like lead from the front. And then that's what you should do. But if you're 6.6, well, Space Wizard, he has 11 million GP, so his mod depth is fine. Like, he has, I don't know, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31. How fast is this? 32. 33, 34, 35, 36, 36 non-GL 300 plus characters. And with his roster, I'm sure, like, that's not bad, honestly. I don't know how many you have or what your account is, and he has been playing from the beginning of the game, but I would not say his mod score, I wouldn't say his mods are bad in any by any standard, really. Like, his mods are perfectly fine. This account is perfectly fine with his mod depth. He has a lot of time played, and even if you don't like go hard on mods, if you've been playing for forever, you're gonna have a decent mod set. So it's hard to say like, oh, this guy doesn't have good mods, you know, when he has 36, 37, 300 plus characters that aren't GLs. So, you know, I don't know, like, for his problem isn't mods. His problem isn't mods. It's his guild. So he either needs to lead from the front with that guild, start revitalizing it, even if it's like casual, you can still build a guild. Well, you can find players that you don't have to harass or whatever, but you guys are participating. Casual doesn't have to mean no one logs in, no one does the event. Casual can mean like you guys don't harass them, but they still do what they need to do. And if they're not, you guys just replace them without needing to harass anyone. And you just keep a chill vibe, and you just say, hey, we have to part ways because you're not like holding your end of the deal of being what he needs. So, well, Captain Matthias, he's more attached to like being the leader of his guild than anything, so he's not gonna leave. But I would recommend at least like merging your guild with another active one that's like 15 to 20 players, like super active, and then kind of like building your guild up from there. Asking, honestly, if you just ask Polly, ask your guild, like, hey, we need to get more stars. And wrote, so I'm asking you guys, can you build these platoons? Hey, we need to start earning Riva shards. Can you guys start farming Riva? Hey, we need better guild participation. Can you guys start farming for this guild? And just ask them. And if you ask, they will come. So that's all you have to do, is like start asking people. You don't have to demand, you don't have to set limits, just literally ask them, hey guys, like you know, if you guys want to, this is our goal of what we're trying to go for. Like have a Discord, guild Discord, and then enroll your guild into SWGOH recruit, and then start actually like recruiting active people. But you're doing yourself a disfavor, and you're doing 49 other people a disfavor by running the guild that you're doing. And honestly, like the buck stops with you. You're the leader. You're the one who like sets everything, and you're the one that you're not building what you need to do for your account, and you're not doing what you need to do. So overall, like just start doing what you need to do as a leader. Yeah, Paul, your mods are fine, dude. It's not your mods. Honestly, your mods are hilarious, but it's not your mods. It's your guild. It's your guild that's holding you back. So, if you aren't willing to leave them, build them up. You know, be the leader that they need to hit the goals that you guys need to hit. So, all right. Thanks for the donation, Nicholas. I got you. Got you, buddy. Nicholas. All right, so yeah, Polly, but I would 100% say, yeah, Paul, you show them. Yeah, that's what you get, Space Wizard. Must suck to be have worse mods than have better mods than someone higher than you. And hey, thanks for following, Captain Matthias. All right, so either way, Private Peter Pan with Yoda's Elite. All right, but that's all I got for you, Paul. Be better, lead better, set the example, and ask from your guild. Honestly, even like find good guild officers who will help you build up your guild. Like you don't have to leave, but please like engage more in it. Hey, Matt Master. It's going good. My night, so it's 11 in the morning over here, Matt Master. So it's a little early, but my day's going well. It's been a good day. He has the Space Wizard. He has the fastest ray. You're at like people farm R9 cups, which are actually paying off right now. That guy's just memeing hard. He has the fastest ray in the game. What do you want from him? Are you telling him to stop being unique? Like, take the one or two things that's most unique in his account that makes him the number one in this game at something, and you're telling him to change it. So, yeah. But either way, like, this isn't a pissing contest between you two. You know. So either way, like, it is what it is. All right, so we have Private Peter Pan over here, 7.5 million GP overall, 4.4 in characters, 3.1 in ships. Oh yeah, also, if you guys aren't familiar with it, Matt Master over here, now time zones aren't real. Matt Master over here, he holds, he's a content creator as well. So if you guys are interested in that, he's pretty good content. He does a lot of new player stuff, right? You have a new player guild that you are the leader for, and you guys hold the hammer for all free to play. So, you know, like, it's a good content. I do stop in every once in a while and watch him and hang out. So, well, I understand. I could like empathize for what you're doing. I can't emphasize this enough though. You need to be a better guild leader, or you need to like move on from your guild. And that is probably the best thing you can do for your account and your guild members. All right, so 18,000 galactic war battles. Are you free to play, dude? What are you free to play, or what's the what's the dealio over here? What's your spending habits like? Because that's a lot of time played over here. A lot of time played. 18,000 4-ish years? 4 years? Yeah. Yes, free to play. Oh, it's literally the fastest character in the game. Yeah, free to. It is hard. I will give you that. I'm not a guild leader. I'm not a guild officer even. It's a lot of work. And if you're not willing, if you're just like, I like chill vibes and you just want to be chill, like the guild leader shouldn't be that way. Or at least if you are, you should have like amazing guild officers. Never spent, just ironically spent on this. Yeah, you know, what are you gonna do? No one can say you're not free to play. So yeah, that is pretty funny. But just the amount of GP you have to the like, because what you have in your account is good, and a lot of times, honestly, farming things like Lord Vader and Leviathan and Inquisitors kind of free to play kind of like slow down your GP growth compared to other players, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So it's just like deceptive, and that's why I assumed you're free to play, is just because like you have some things here that would explain your progress, and it's not bad progress, I'm sure, but with light speed bundles, and was it through a not participation, Matt, or was it through someone like accidentally like deployed more GP than you're supposed to and got a star before you were supposed to? I hate when that happens. It's really annoying. All right, so I like the Leviathan. I'll say that. I do. I really do enjoy the Leviathan. Kyber 3 is good. Lord Vader, I'm on the fence about the Lord Vader, to be completely honest. And I think if you did, I don't know what you do for Grand Arena, but if you do like Leviathan Executor defense and you take everything on offense, that's a really strong defense, and you could punch up to like Kyber 2 if you did that. You don't have to go like a blend. You can just like purely put a cheese ground defense, take everything on offense, and then leave your ships to hold, and then you can probably climb out of Kyber 3 really easily. Oh wow, 4 mil undeployed for a free-to-play account, or for a smaller guild. That's a good amount of players, right? I don't know where you guys are in your growth right now, but that, depending on how long it is, that could be what, like 4 or 5 players maybe. Wow, as a free-to-play, you're gambling with crystal gambles? Wow, look at you. You like to live dangerously. JMK, I think, is excellent. I really do. If you're looking for like easiest bang for your buck priority, it would probably be like JML into Profundity would be the fastest things into your account that would give you actual power. If you want to go for Ahsoka, you absolutely can. But I think since you have Jabba, you're a quick skip and a jump from Jabba, from JML into Profundity. So JMK, JML, Profundity would be really strong for your account, and it has really good farming synergy. And when you're free to play, farming synergy is huge. It's almost everything. Because the problem with your account right now is it did not flow, right? Because I imagine you probably went like Lord Vader or maybe C into like Executor, and then you farm Jabba and C, and like all those farms, there's no synergy. So you like start a farm, and then you're starting from scratch, and then you're starting from scratch, and then you're starting from scratch. And same thing with JMK. Like there's no farming synergy here whatsoever. I think the only farming synergy I see so far was C and Executor. So nothing is flowing. Nicholas, so you can honestly probably finish like JML into Profundity or Profundity into JML pretty quickly with how much income you have. And then you can just slow farm Ahsoka requirements. So like start farming the shards on the side, and then once because you're free to play, you can't like gamble pack everything and get it right away. So hey Johnny, how's it going? So I'll say this, like I would go into I should probably like look at your account a little more, but I think with your fleets are probably the strongest part as far as height. JMK is really good. There are some like things you're missing in fleets, like you don't have Radis, you don't have fully fleshed out things sometimes. Let's see. Yeah, so you need to get your Malevolence up and running to 7 stars. Jabba and Executor, nah, I wouldn't say so. Like I do recommend going Executor into Jabba, but I would not say that they have synergy, because Jabba's, I personally would not say that. Like C, Executor and C, yeah, absolutely. Jabba, Executor, I don't think so. Like Profundity Jabba, yeah, I guess has some pretty good synergy, but Jabba, JML, Leia, Profundity have really good synergy through, well, it's not get 3, it's get 2, but you honestly, the amount of time you have played, you should have the Malevolence. So finish off your Malevolence to 7 stars, continue farming these ships even though you're free to play. All right, ASD, have a good night. Farm your finalizer ships, farm your Radish ships. Like the SOKR and Ray are still good GLs. So or honestly, like even though if you're willing to break it, like buy the Lightspeed bundles. I don't know if you want to break it, but like honestly, if you wanted to, the next time those bundles showed up, and I don't know how important it is to you, but if you could farm, like get the Lightspeed bundles, like SOKR and Ray would be huge for your account. Even just buying the ship packs for them and farming the rest normally, like buying those ship packs would like make them really quickly. Or if you're not in a rush, just like slowly farm them. Like they're not the worst fleets in the world. Even the Radis with the comeuppance is pretty good. So and you have the time played, you can like slowly roll it, but like side farm your ships. Like your goal should be to like acquire everything, and you will over time, but 100% I would just like continue to side farm your ships. So yeah, like 100% I would do that. Yeah, I don't know if you're willing to, but Lightspeed bundles, I won't tell anyone. I won't tell anyone if you buy it. Honestly, I would tell everyone, because I would be like, oh, you bought these bundles. But like Lightspeed bundles are the new free to play. It's like, it's practically free to play. Like everyone understands it. You know, they're like, I'm free to play, except for the Lightspeed bundles, of course, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you're willing to do that, like it is a path to some pretty dangerous ways, but I think it's good. I would continue farming, or I would farm these Jedis, like I've pretty much told everyone. I would get Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan. So the second Master Qui-Gon's farmable, I would farm them. I would farm him, and I would farm Padawan Obi-Wan, and I would honestly take him to R7, R9 maybe, wherever you want. R7 minimum. Yeah. Yeah, you're free to play except for a roster review. Yeah, but 100% I would continue farming the ships, like even just slowly over time, just because the amount of time you have played, you could have had all your farms shipped almost twice over, believe it or not. So just farm these ships slowly, but at least get them in your account, because one day, because Radis, it doesn't take that much to invest, and the finalizer, it doesn't take that much to invest into unlocking. So I would get them up and running. You have probably tons of ship credits, prestige, ship omegas that are just like sitting there. So just use them. It's just currencies that are just sitting there. There's nothing else you can do with them. So get these fleets up and running, and then probably focus on the profundity first, and then this other ones. But other than that, like, continue finishing malevolence. Like, you need 6 fleets. So you have right now 1, 2, 3, 4. You pretty much have like 4 fleets. But 5 maybe, like, but it's not enough, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have enough fleets to do the minimum. Yeah. So, but also, like, you aren't, because honestly, if you and I faced in Grand Arena, right? If I put my fleets on defense, you're not going to beat them, but I will be able to beat yours. Like, I would be able to clear your Leviathan and Executor. So if you're going to go with the ship's defense, you need to have a ship's offense to counter it, right? So it has to, like, complement. Like, if you're gonna dominate in the fleets, you're gonna have to dominate in the fleets on offense too, and you do that by having the depth of fleets, and you can easily do that. It's honestly not that hard to dominate fleets. So I take Profundity on offense, I take Chimera, I take Malevolence and Negotiator, and that's enough to clear whatever fleets I need to on defense. So I would say you can do it too, but you have to, like, continue farming your ships as a priority, because honestly, you're strongest in fleets with the Leviathan and Executor. You just have to start building that offensive power as well with it. So you have to, like, 7-star your Malevolence, get your all your fleets up and running, get that Profundity. So, well, you don't have to do it next, but you do need more offensive power. So JMK, you can go Profundity into JML, would be really strong, and then from there you should have your shards ready for GL Ahsoka. Then you can go for her, is what I would recommend for you. So that's good. You have your Jedi. Sith, what's your Sith look like? You should be able to, yeah, so you have the Sith one. Your Sith is really strong, actually. Night Sisters? You probably have really crap Night Sisters, right? Just like, I imagine they're probably, like, just awful. Free-to-play people have, like, the worst Night Sisters. Yeah, I knew it. Free-to-play players always have the worst Night Sisters in the world. It's just like, you guys, you never find the time for it, right? Never find the time for it. Maybe with the new Night Sisters, you'll be able to do the event. But, all right, did you build up Phoenix at least? No. All right, so you're missing out on some assault battles. I would start weaving in those assault battles in between your big farms. So even with, that's gonna help you get more in your account, is finish your assault battles. So, like, just weave them in, like, farm a GL or GL ship, farm an assault battle, farm a GL or GL ship, farm an assault battle. And that's going to give you more income into your account, because it's passive, right? And I'm sure it's annoying. You've been playing for 4 years, and for 4 years, there's some assault battles where you're like, oh, I don't have that one. And it just, like, goes by, and it could be more passive income that's just sitting there. Yeah, and I get it. Night Sisters are really hard to fit in. 100%. I did do it, like, before, believe it or not. On my own, I had, like, gear 10 with a relic 5 DACA with their Zetas, and what it did was it gave me a JMK counter with N3s with SOKR, Old DACA, and Zombie, and then it gave me the tier 1 challenge tier 1 for the Night Sisters. So that's what I did, and it worked out really well. So maybe you can do that. I don't know. A recommendation. Oh, actually, now I have the Phoenix, so I'll be able to do challenge tier 2 for the Phoenix. I'll probably do that next time around. I didn't even think about that. But you can do it with Phoenix, you can do it with Night Sisters. You could only do challenge tier 3 with Night Sisters. Not a priority, I would say, but getting challenge tier 1 for all of them is pretty good. And then obviously when you have like, oh, you have Inquisitors already, so yeah, that's good. Where are you with your Scythe? Okay, so you have your Empire fleet up and running. How are you not beating the Leviathan on? Because you have the Leviathan counter right here. So you're saying you can't beat the Leviathan, and you have this counter. Like, this is the counter for Leviathan. You just Chimera, TIE Fighter, Imperial TIE Fighter, Scythe starting with the TIE Advance, and then first reinforcement TIE Defender, second reinforcement TIE Interceptor. Really watch a guide for it. It's really easy. You should be able to beat Leviathans on defense. So, but you also don't have. Okay, you do beat them. Okay, but you lose to like Executors and Profundities, I imagine, because you don't have. Oh, well, you have the Marauder, right? Yeah, you have the Marauder. Okay, so this can be... You need to get this up and running, honestly. Okay. I would get this up and running to Relic 7. It makes the counter a lot easier because you start... If you take Plo Koon to Relic 7, you put the taunt on Marauder, and then that helps make the really strong triple attackers a lot easier with the Negotiator. So I would get this up and running as soon as possible. So, and then you could use them for the raid too, I guess. But something to think about. Something to think about. Like if I had Marauder, I would get my Plo Koon to Relic 7 as soon as I can, just for the counter. And I would still get this up and running to 7 stars. That would make it a lot more reliable. Yeah, but yeah, this is honestly, your fleets are okay. I don't know what you put on defense. Probably Leviathan, Executor, Endurance or something. I don't know. On 1. Pretty much you can't lose a match. You don't have the cleanups too. But you could use for a little more fleet defense. It's like, it's a fine line, right? Like, it's a pretty fine line to get what you need done. Yeah. All right, let's look at your mods. Did I look at your mods? Defense, Leviathan, Executor, Endurance, or Home 1 as a gimme. Okay. So I don't like this. I do like a health C, like 200k health, and then 500 speed or something is fine, is what I'm looking for. He not do on challenge tier 3. Oh no, you can't do challenge tier 3 with Phoenix. You can only do it with Night Sisters. You can do challenge tier 2. You just can't do challenge tier 3. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. You can do CT2 with Phoenix. 346, it's pretty good. So your mod depth doesn't look to be bad. I have not heard that, Carlos Sue. I've never seen or heard it done with Zeb. But I don't know. I understand the thought process of it. I don't know if that can be done. So yeah, so good amount of stuff in your account. But your mods are fine. How you're modding everything, your mod priorities overall. So, yeah. Yeah, I would continue going with that path. I do think profundity, if you take profundity on offense, that will help you out a lot. I honestly think having that flexibility, it would just like reinforce, because you don't have to put FU fleets down, but having the profundity on offense is really, really good. And it's much better because I'm sure you've tried like the malevolence against profundity and you just lost, right? Because I'm sure it's happened, because even at 7 stars, it can be unreliable. Like you just get bad RNG and you just lose. So having the profundity for the mirror on offense is really good. You can honestly use it to beat anything, except for Leviathans, unless it's 7 stars. But like I think profundity would be really strong after JMK, just to round out your team. And then JML into Ahsoka would be good. Or you can go Leia into Ahsoka if you really want to. Or if the timing's right and your shards are right, you can just go straight into Ashoka, depending on like how you are sitting for the requirements. But I would finish JMK into Profundity and then into another GL is what I would do. And then don't forget your fleet participation too, and don't forget to get your Jedi with the Padawan Obi-Wan and the Master Qui-Gon. And then if you want to, I would recommend Relic 7 on Plo Koon is really good for making your negotiator counter a lot more effective against triple attacker executor. So yeah, that's what I would recommend. Yeah, no problem, Nicholas. Happy to help. All right. Next victim. All right, so next we have Wheel of Names. So who's it gonna be? Anyone want to get added before I'll give you like 1 sec. I'll give you like 5 seconds. If anyone wants to get added, just say, add me please, or something. Some sort of like, can I add you? I'm pretty sure I added you, Norquist, didn't I? No, I did not. Okay, so Norquist, yeah, I'll add you. All right, anyone else want to get added on this thing? So wheel time. Space Wizard, cool. I'll add you. Anyone else want to get in on this wheel action? We got Spacey Cap and Space Wizard. Is that you, Space Wizard? Are you trying to double up? Nicholas? Nicholas? No. Alright, I'll remove you, Nicholas. If it rolled on you, I would just like roll again anyways, but not a big deal. But removed. Anyone else want to get on? Last second. My clicker is getting real itchy. My pointer finger may have to. All right. So if anyone wants to get added after this, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna just click this button and get to it. All right, there it goes, round and round. Who's it gonna be? Oh, is it Spacey Cat? Spacey Cat. All right, Spacey Cat. Time for you to go turn over to your alt, Space Wizard. Matthew? Yeah, I can add you, Matthew. All right, Spacey Cat, go ahead and let me know what your ally code is. All right. I'll give him a few minutes. All right, there you go, Spacey Cat. Wow. It took you a second to move over to your alt, Space Wizard. But go ahead, drop your ally code. And just make sure you put X's in between. There you go. That'd be funny. Your account name is like Space Wizard. Oh, that'd be hilarious. 187. Oh, okay. Here. So Matthew, let's get you added in before I start. Sorry, Norquist. So close. So close, right? 187. Not 197. All right, Spacey Cap. All right. All right. No, I'm saying you're well, what's the likelihood, you know, of two dudes named Space? Well, I guess this is Star Wars, right? So the likelihood is like higher than average. But some dude named Space Wizard and another guy named Spacey Cap is just like, I don't know. It just like seems within the realm of possible that, you know, it would be someone's alt. Not to say one name is more main than the other, but it's just like there's lines of synergy there between each other, and the lines is just, you know, the space is just in the beginning of both your guys' names. So all right, so Mr. Spacey Cap and hold doors. Hold doors. Hold doors. All right, so we got 4.2 million GP over here, 2.2 in the Galactic War Battles, 1.9 in ships, a year and a half played. All right, so after a year and a half played, I would hope you would have, because you have 3 GL, C, SOKR, Ray. So obviously your next thing that you need to get is going to be the Executor. Like, are you farming for the Executor right now? You're pretty close on the Razor Crest, pretty close on IG, but your main priority right now needs to be to start earning some Fleet Crystal credit, start earning Fleet Crystals. That would be the best thing that you can do for your account right now. And you have good synergy with it. C, SOKR have great synergy with the Executor. All right, so you already have Admiral Priet. So it looks like that's what you're doing right now. So after you finish the Executor, I would get your Dark Trooper to Relic 5 and get your, where is it at, Range Trooper to Gear 12. And that's going to get you to Assault Battles. So I would do that. So Executor into Imperial Troopers. And then let's see what your Rebels look like. All right, I would finish your CLS team after that. So Executor, or finish your C, of course. So C, Executor, Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebels. Once you finish your CLS Rebels, you should start going for Houndstooth with the Hutt Cartel. And that's going to get you Jedi into Bounty Hunters GL. And that's going to give you Smuggler's Run 2. And that farming pathway is going to get you the Imperial Troopers CT3. It's going to get you the Rebels CT3. And then it's going to get you, what do you call it? The Jedi CT3. You already have the Sith one with your First Order. The Phoenix Night Sister one and the Inquisitor one isn't as important, so you don't have to do that if you don't want to. Yeah, you don't have them built up whatsoever, so not a big deal. You can do that way down the line if you want to. And then Inquisitor, same thing, like that's way down the line. But that farming pathway is really good. It's really solid. You'll end up with 4 GLs. It'll give you a Bounty Hunter counter to Lord Vader as long as you have the other bounty hunters. So you'll have to get some investment into Grief Mando. Hey Blackhammer, how's it going? So you'll have to get investment into your Grief and Mando to get that Fennec counter up and running for Lord Vader. Once you have that, but it has really good farming synergy, and then that could lead to either Leia, Profundity, or JML. So it's a really good farming pathway. That's what I would recommend for you. Like, obviously, C is your priority, into Executor, into Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebels, Jabba, etc. Ships. So continue farming your ships. You need to get these pilotless ships. I would build one fleet at a time, and then your fleet's honestly really lackluster. If I'm not gonna lie here, like super lackluster. This is the sign of someone who bought like a bundle or two. Maybe I don't know if you did, honestly. You may have just like farmed these, but or maybe you bought the finalizer bundle or something. But either way, your fleets are lacking the luster, and you need to build one fleet at a time. So start putting investment into, honestly, I would probably do like Malevolence into while you're finishing out your C, because you could probably do that right now. Get your Executor up and running, put everything into that fleet, or if you want, just like save all your material for Executor first, depending on how close you are for the shards and the relics. So everything into Executor, into either Negotiator or Malevolence, and just like do it like that, but build one fleet at a time. My discords, I gotta accept that DM. Okay, yeah, I'll look at that later. So yeah, so I would say this, like, just continue to do that, and then side farm your ships, like 100% side farm your ships. So you're kind of ignoring these. So you need the Y-Wing for your Negotiator, you need the Vulture Droid and Hyena Bomber for your Malevolence, you need the IG and Razor Crest for your Executor. Hey Kazutora, how's it going, dude? Yeah, long time no see. And then farm the Sunfac, like anything that's in the Galactic War Store, farm them in the Galactic War Store. It's super easy. And then once you have your Executor done, your Negotiator done, your Malevolence done, you can go on with the Chimera, and that's when you get your TIE Defender up and your TIE Interceptor and Scythe and all that other stuff. And then from there you can finish off your Finalizer or your Radis, but that's, or your Profundity or whatever. But that's the order. You finish one fleet at a time, and it takes time. It is a very slow process, but you need to focus one fleet at a time, and you just have to keep it going. Like, these are separate currencies, so it doesn't slow down your ground game to get them up and running. But don't think like if you just farm Executor you're good. You have to have a plethora of ships. You need them all. So continue farming them. Farm them all. Yeah, so that's what I would recommend for this account, dude. Let's look at your mods. You haven't been playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes? You can't even like log in once a day, Kazutora? I'll say this, Kazutora. I was able to, I was doing college full-time, I was working full-time, and I had a family, and I could still log in and play Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. So, you know, you just need to get your priorities straight, dude. You need to get your priorities straight. Yeah, but that's why I love this game. If I'm like crazy busy, I'm still able to play. Honestly, the mods on this Ray is not very good. So your health is like close-ish to what I would expect. So 200,000 is the goal. The speed doesn't matter. It's like, yeah, this is fine. Honestly, the mod speed is pretty lackluster, but your damage is really low. Yeah, nice. Just log. Honestly, even when you wake up, you just like log in, do your stuff. That's fine. But in the long run, I think a lot of people in this game appreciate having something that they can build towards too, even if you don't have time in real life. Like it's nice to have something where you're like constantly growing and developing. So yeah, the speed is crazy slow. Not even 620. Yeah, but something to think about. Yeah, this is fine. A little slow, but I think that just like speaks to like the mod depth that you have is just low, I think. So your mod speeds just aren't good, but the overall his stats are fine, just he's a little slow. So this is fine. Like as you build better mods into your account, you'll get more. And then this doesn't have mods, so you know. Have you seen my mod guides? All right, and then your mod depth outside of that is really bad. Yeah, not good. So if you look at my mod guides, so I have a mod playlist. So you can check out my mod playlist, but here's like my mod guide. It's in the playlist. But I would recommend watching them, and it's going to help you with your mods. But I think you need to put more effort into your mods, and that'll help you with your account overall. Side farms you could do, like Sith, Wampa, Treya's good. Nihilus, where's your Nihilus? Yeah, Treya, Nihilus. I wouldn't hate if you got your Malik up and running for your Sith Empire. Just watched it 2 days ago. Good. I would also watch the other things, like mod filters, how to use your energy, how to split energy, and all the other things. So, yeah. But your mods aren't horrible. To be honest, like your GL mods aren't great. Your normal mods aren't good. Are they the worst I've ever seen? Like, no, they're not. You're only 4 million GP. Your account is getting accelerated pretty quickly, so no better time than now to learn, right? No better time. So I would get them. I would start developing that. So yeah, that's unless you have any questions, that's what I got for you, dude. Yeah. But yeah, it takes time. It takes time. It does seem like you're really spread out. Seems like you're really spread out. So you may want to start investing in these things like side farms. Like you can, like when I finished a GL, I got Wampa and Savage to R5, and then I went to an finish the assault battle. Then and you just have to like weave these things in. You know what I mean? Like weave them in. So something to think about, because like GLs and GL ships are nice, but you still need stuff, you know, like you can't just like ignore all the things. You have to have like a depth as well as height, and that's why I say it's good to, because the characters that the assault battles that you weave in between your big farms, they're all good teams. None of them are like absolute dog teams. I'm not telling you like, hey, you need to farm this trash team because it gets you resources. Like they're all solid teams. So, you know, they all have good farming synergy, and you're just building towards something smartly, and then building height as well as depth when you fill in those assault battles in between these big battles or big farms. So something to think about, right? Something to think about. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a break. Just a quick bathroom break, and then I'm going to continue on with the wheel. Maybe I'll do a quick little galactic battles, use some of my energy here. Let's see, maybe not. Let's see how much my dudes are, my stamina. I think I could wait a little bit. 98. Yeah, I could wait a little. So maybe after the next one or something. But quick break, and then we're going to jump into some more wheeling. If anyone wants to jump the line, or jump the wheel and not have to do that, then you can absolutely just donate. And if you guys want to just play games of chance with me, then we'll just keep on spinning that wheel. If you want to get added while I'm on my break, just say like, hey, add me please, and then I'll add you when I come back. Be right back. Hola, I am back. All right, so yeah, who is next? I wish I had like a timer. Does it have a timer? It does. Cool. Didn't even know. All right, 24 minutes. Cool. How many of you guys knew that there's like this little thing here? And this is how you use like these stim packs. How many of you guys actually knew that? Hey, Yaba. Yeah, I got you. Drop your ally code, and then we'll get you going. Yeah. You notice from the first day? Really? And then it tells you what the actual stats are right now. Pretty nuts. I never even knew. Well, I knew, but it was like I never paid attention to it. All right. So I'm assuming you're Scrub Guild. Yeah, I know who you are. Yep, Yaba the Hutt. Yep, Yaba. All right, so Oakland Republic Raiders. The scrubbiest guild around. Always gonna let you down. Oakland Republic Raiders. Good guild, honestly. Good guild. I do wish I need to talk to leadership and be like, we need to start pushing for Zepho, because we're doing crazy stuff. We're doing pushes that aren't making sense. They're not making sense. We need to rise. You're getting #1 with a 5-star executor? Really? Oh, you put you probably are climbing with your Chimera and you put executor down just so that you can get beat or something. Or maybe you're using Chimera to climb against the Leviathans and executors to climb against like the other executors and profundities, I imagine. Interesting. You need to put some work, dude. You need to, these are some rookie fleets here. Are these Oakland Republic Raider fleets? Or are they Scrubbalicious fleets? All right, let's look at what you got. So you do have Inquisitors. So we all have 5-star profundity. Do you have a profundity? I don't see the profundity. Am I missing it? Am I blind? Where is it? Where's the profundity? I don't see no profundity, dude. Oh, your shard? Really? How old is your account? 7,000? Wow. No wonder. No wonder. You're but a babe. You're but a babe. 7,000. So you're not a year and some change. So that makes sense. Why you're not having any issues climbing. So I don't know when you're gonna want to farm profundity or something. And I would say even when you start seeing Leviathans, you're gonna have the Chimera counter to kind of deal with them, and they're probably gonna slow roll it for a while too. So I think you're in a pretty good position to continue getting first. So, but if you do start seeing Leviathans, like Chimera can handedly beat them. Not a huge deal. Let's look at what you have. So you have Jabba JML. Honestly, you're pretty primed to finish Profundity, but there's some other things that you probably need to do first, right? So let's see what your guild participation's like. So I don't know what you're planning on doing with this, but almost ready. You'll have the first Fury class on your fleet shard. Yeah, well, you're for the average player, you're above in GP for your fleet shard, and then you're probably like you're in a good guild, so you have good fleet income, so you're probably handedly ahead of them. So once these guys are farmable, you're gonna want to farm them up and running, or what's your plan with this? Because you have the stars, and the shards are like, I don't know, you accelerated this in some way, but you haven't done anything with it, if that makes sense. So I don't know ultimately what your plan is for it, but hey, Hayes Plagueis, thanks for the $1. Yeah, but the like I would say there is R9 JML with no ult. Yeah. All right, this is good. This plan is no plan. You're extra salty today, Ray Rock. Are you okay? you're in a mood today, dude. You're in a mood. The Jedi Knight Caucasus. It's ready. Oh, okay. So JML and Jabba tickets. So you aren't specifically going for Gungans. You just got lucky with the with the chases. Hayes Plagueis. So it's $5 minimum to get a to get a cut in line. So that's just the limit that I put. So if you want to donate above $5 or $4 more, I guess I would absolutely give you a priority in line. But that's just the line. You didn't take my advice. I did remember someone saying like, I didn't listen to Captain and I got more shards for chases. My specific thing I said was, I don't believe in getting the what do you call it? As far as like JML, I don't believe in like never getting his ult is what I'm saying. Like, I don't believe in that. Like, you can slow farm it if you want, but I do believe in getting his ult personally. It's a good ult. Like, it's not, I hit the button every time that ult pops by. I get it. There's a line. So generally there is Space Wizard. So usually I have so here's my line for roster reviews. Today I'm doing the wheel. Yeah. So here's the wheel, or here's the line. Yep. Sorry, Haze Plagueis. Didn't mean to be deceptive there. All right, so yeah, that's what I would say is about that. It's that I just don't believe in never getting it. Yeah. All right, so yeah, but today I am doing the wheel. But normally, yeah, it's quite a line for my roster reviews. Usually it takes usually about a month and a half, sometimes 2 months to get through it. But I'm working through them as fast as I can. And sometimes I do things like this where I focus more on live reviews. So just so that to pay back to those who watch me live, I do want to give them options where they're not waiting. Yeah, space for what is knock? What is that? Is that like North Korea? What is that? I don't know. I don't know what knock is. I'm not saying it is. I'm just like, I really have never heard of knock currency. Knock currency. Japanese. Norwegian krone. Norwegian krone. I've never heard of that before. Norwegian krone. Interesting. Interesting. So unfortunately, Space Wizard, I am going to have to, you're going to have to wait just after I finish this one and then I'll get you. Norwegian kroner. Nice. I've never been to Norway. I do want to go. I had some friends that lived in Norway. So you in shame went on break, asked to donate to Skip. I did. You're a liar. Yeah, I don't. All right, dude. Sorry. Here, let me help you out. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't resort to name calling, because I've been doing this for a while. I've been very upfront on like what's the thresholds. So sorry you missed it. I would love to give you a review. But let's keep it civil, please. Like you're welcome to refund or whatever pathway there is to it. I'll see if I can refund it. I've never tried before. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, don't mean to be a downer here, Debbie Downer, but let's not resort to name calling. All right, so yeah, so what is your priority here though? Like after you finish, because you finished Jabba, you finished JML, you have Third Sister, you can go Profundity here with Rebels. You can work because your Rebel fleet's in a pretty good place. Let's see your Rogue One. Yeah, well he's like pretty. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and remove you from chat, dude. So I asked you to be civil, and you've chose to not be civil. So here, I'm just gonna go do that real quick. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for Hide user on this channel. Okay. Cool. Did you? Okay, there you go. So there you go. He can type all he wants, but no one's gonna hear him. So unfortunate. I don't want to. I don't boot him. YouTube works differently. So what it does is it just like hides the user. But you know, I 100% don't mean to be deceptive. I don't mean to be deceptive. If maybe on my way out, I like, maybe I should have, hey, Celestia, expanded on that. Like, I'm sorry, but not what I mean to do. You know what I mean? It's just the balance that I have to do. And honestly, like as far as like all my reviews are 100% can be free. You can, and it's not all random. Like you can do a request on my Discord. I can do a request on my Discord. No, Space Wizard is fine. It's the other guy. So like I 100% free, and it's, if you want to skip the line, which usually there's a line. Today I'm just doing a random, but like I don't know, like people are just being I feel like maybe in that one maybe if I did that one little period where I was going on break and I didn't like fully explain, because I was like on my way out, I was just like, hey, if you want to donate, then you can skip the line. And he just misinterpreted what the thresholds were for that, because in that one instance I haven't. That's unfortunate, and I do apologize for that, but like I do have my thresholds and I'm very upfront with them. But if you want a free roster review, I absolutely just put it in my Discord and I'll get to it as soon as I can. Okay, yeah, because I do see that you have stuff. 100%. I think a good thing for you to do would be maybe Gungans. Like you have the shards, and if you double farm Boomadeer, like Gungans would. So for, oh man, the dude came back. He made an ult. Here. I'd user on this channel. All right, so no, Carlos Sue, you do not have to be present. So when you put in the request on Discord, then you then I ping you when it's your time, and I put in timestamps. Yeah. No, absolutely. So generally, I don't want to sit here and be like, hey, if you donate, you can skip. Hey, because that's not the purpose of what it's for. It's just like, hey, I appreciate when you guys support me, and that's what it is. Like you guys are showing support to the stream, and then of course I'll give you my time for that. But I do want a balance of like giving you guys the ability to get these reviews for free, while also showing my thanks to those who support me. And that's all it is. It's like, so I do give you front of the line privileges if you donate over $5, is what I always say. So it's like, yeah, and that's just how it is. So yeah, but I like, he's the first guy who's ever like got upset about that, honestly. But I would say Yaba, Gungans would be a great thing to do, or because you're not quite ready for Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon. I think after Profundity, 100%, like I would get these two up and running. Yeah. So I would do that. Let's see your Jedi. So you have the Luminara thing going for you. So 100%, I would say Gungans is a good. Like if I had your Gungans at the place that they are right now, that's what I would probably be building right now. Like they're a good team. You're going to want them for the fleet. I don't know if you're going, I don't know what your stockpile is right now for Kyrotech. And if you're hurting, then you probably won't be able to hit the August one. But I would start putting some effort into them, because you can still get decent participation if you start investing in them. And then you can do that, because you can put your Zetas into Gungans, because the Rogue One team doesn't need it for the ship. So you can unlock Profundity and then put your investment into Gungans, and then when you finish your Gungans, you can put the Zetas and everything else into the Profundity Rogue One team and make that a usable team too. But the good thing about like when you farm a ship is it doesn't need the Zetas to be good. It doesn't need the Omicrons. So you could put your investment into the Gungans while side farming the Profundity, finish the Profundity, and then put the Zetas into your Rogue One once you finish your Gungans. If you wanted to. If you're not willing to farm Gungans, what else could you farm? You could go for Leia, would be a good one. So let's see your Rebels, see how close you are to that. So you have Captain Rex. I don't see Drogon here. Am I missing him? Okay, he's here. So not incredibly close to Leia. So not something that you need to invest in right away. So yeah, honestly, if I had your account right now, I would start building towards Profundity, and then I would start finishing Gungans, because Gungans is going to give you, and I'm sure with your fleet, or with the, what do you call it, with the Jedi, you're getting okay guild participation. And honestly, the level of participation that we're requiring is not crazy, right? Like they're very realistic. So Queen Amidala would be good, Yaba, but are you ready for her is the thing. Because 100%, I'm going to build Queen Amidala before Gungans, but you're ready for Gungans pretty much like right now. I don't see Queen Amidala in your account. So are you unlocking her in like 2 weeks? Because you like the sticking point is going to be this Master Qui-Gon. We don't have the requirements for Master Qui-Gon. So if he becomes farmable and you want to go all in on Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan, and if you're about to unlock Queen Amidala, yeah, absolutely, knock that out. But it's up to you. It's 100% up to you on what you want to do. Who am I going to run with Queen and the Poncho Bros? Just the Queen and Poncho Bros is all you need to last year. So you can just trio them, and you don't need anyone else. Oh, are you talking about outside of the raid? I don't know. It really doesn't matter. I'll probably figure that out later. I don't know. I haven't decided, to be completely honest. I would have to take a look at it at that point. Queen Amidala is great. Oh, she is right there. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, this would be a good point. This would be a better farm then. If you're willing to do that, then yeah, absolutely. Go for Queen Amidala, Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon. Shock and Sarge are good with her. Maybe, I don't know. I don't have any experience with her yet, so I'm sure you could find a 4th and a 5th. Pretty flexible. Yeah, like this is a good idea too. Like honestly, my plan is to get Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan up and running first, not just because they're 3 characters, but also for their assault battle. So if you're willing to, and I would say even like triple farm Master Qui-Gon, finish Padawan Obi-Wan, then get Queen Amidala up and running, yeah, absolutely. And you could probably start getting decent participation with Queen Amidala, Padawan Obi-Wan right away, before you finish Master Qui-Gon, and that should be a good boost. So yeah, absolutely. This is a really good farming pathway, because the second I finish my JMK, which should be in like a week or so, week or two, I'm going all in on the Queen Amidala, Padawan Obi-Wan, and the Master Qui-Gon 100%. So I would recommend, if you're willing to accelerate Master Qui-Gon, I think you have enough time, especially since your Kyrotech is your bottleneck. This would be a really good farm actually for you. And then if you want to, you can go for Gungans. Even though our guild isn't requiring the higher level box, I'm still going to go for Gungans after Queen Amidala because they're a good team. I think they're a good team. They're going to be needed for a lot of PvE stuff. They're going to be around for a really long time. And even just taking them to Relic 5, they're a good team. They're a solid team, and I think it's worth it. Even it'll pay if you don't farm them right now, there's never going to be a better time to farm Gungans. They have all those stupid galactic challenges. They're really great overall. Defensive team, offensive team, even without their Datacron. And they're going to be needed for conquest. They're going to be needed for a lot of other things. I promise you, for a very long time. So I would, and they have debuffs that are specifically only Gungans. So they're going to be worth it. And I look at it like the Tusken Raiders. So I don't know if you remember Tusken Raiders. Like if you didn't farm them during the crate raid, then it's really hard to say I'm a farm Tusken Raiders. Like who's farming Tusken Raiders right now? Like no one, like absolutely no one. So if you missed out on having Tusken Raiders, then you just missed out on having them. Like you're never going to go back and farm them unless you have like literally everything else in the game. And I think Gungans right now, if you farm them, you will never regret it. So that's why I'm going to farm them when there's an actual return of investment on them, because there's going to be tons of events that they're going to be used. I think once Jar Jar becomes his requirements become accelerated, a lot of times they've been having like those 7-star events where you get like Zetas or extra materials. So I think it's worth investing in those characters and getting them up and running right now, at least to a Relic 5 team. Yeah, Tuskens are cool. Absolutely. What is the wheel looking like tonight? Wheel's looking real good. Captain Rex, you want to get in on this action? I got you, man. I got you. So all I'm saying is I think it's a really good thing you can do. Absolutely. Overall. You don't have to, but I plan on doing it. Even if you want to, you can go Quadme into Profundity into Gungans, but I feel like with the amount of shards that you have for Gungans, you should, and honestly, they're not too crazy for Chirotech either way. I got you, Slasher. I don't think they're too crazy right away. So I 100% would. I am gonna put, like, here, I'll show you my farming pathway real quick just to give you an idea on like what my plan is. So I'm finishing, just like you, I finished my Phoenix. So my Phoenix is all up and running because that's what they wanted. I'm finishing my JMK real quick, and then I'm going to build Quadme. I'm gonna have her like in a week. I'll have Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon, and then I'm going for Gungans, and then I'm going to start finishing like Leia, Guild Requirements, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Bo-Katan, Mandalore. So I think overall, Gungans are worth farming. How high I take them, I don't know. I guess it goes into, Captain Rex, no worries. So I think how high I take them is going to 100% depend on what our guild goes. And if I think that if everyone farmed Quadme because they're necessary and farmed Gungans because they're good, then overall we could hit higher level boxes, like at least this 265 or something, if everyone did that. So I think right now our goal is 130, but I think realistically 265 is a very approachable goal if everyone just like farmed decent ones. So Space Wizard, could you I don't see your ally code. If you didn't put X's, it sometimes filters, so it has to look something like this for me to see it. So if you can drop your ally code, I'll get you next. Yeah, but yeah, thanks for supporting Yabba. And yeah, honestly, you have a really good account for the amount of time you have played. So you're definitely punching up, dude. But I would 100% get that Quadmate team up and running. Hey, DCU. How's it going? Alright. Let's look at your account, Space Wizard. I know you threw some shade earlier about mods. So I'll look at your mods, see how they're doing. I hear they're pretty good. Dude, Quebec Classique. So do you? I know you. It sounds like you're from Norway, right? Do you speak French, Space Wizard? I know Europeans are a lot of times like multilingual. So how many languages do you speak, if you don't mind me asking? A lot of times you guys pick up multilingual, bilingual, trilingual, quadlingual. Just came back from a break. I get it. Datacrons were really difficult. 30,000? Yeah, so it looks like you took... How long of a break did you take? About a year? Because you have a good amount of time played. 5 languages. Yeah. Hey SWGOH, did I get to your GAC review? Unfortunately, the wheel was not in your favor. So if you're not here, SWGOH, then I would skip you for the. So if, it's pretty safe to say when I do the wheel, and it lands on you, you have to be here to like get your review. All right, let's look at your stuff. We have all the GLs. Bo-Katan, Mandalore. You have a good amount of R9s. Gas, R9. You have Third Sister R9, Bo-Katan, Mandalore R9, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis R8, Terran Malicos R8. Good amount of stuff. No, you're in Discord? Oh, I'm not doing the Discord stuff today, SWGOH. When I get to your Discord, review, I'll ping you in Discord and give you a timestamp. So you don't have to be here for it. I'll ping you for it. I personally buy the pass every time. Personally, just because it makes it easier and faster. No, the wheel did not choose you, SWGOH. So it looks like you have all the ships, right? Do I see the comeuppance? Resistance. Viva la Resistance. Okay, you only got a 4-star one. So you did not do the chase very seriously for this one. Which it's like, you know, kind of a throwaway fleet anyways, right? So, not a big deal. Viva la Resistance. Alright, so let's see. Datacrons. You have very, 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 very minimal Datacron usage. Which you said this is what kind of like pushed you away from them. So I will say, because Datacrons aren't crazy to farm. They really aren't. So their Datacrons really aren't that crazy, and it's just through conquest. Is like, and I'm sure you know how to farm them if you wanted to. And I feel like, personally, I personally don't mind them that much, but you've been playing this game for a lot longer than me. You probably, and I'll say this, like Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes players probably aren't the biggest fan of change. So every time there's like a big change to something, we're all up at arms. Like they changed raids and we were just like, how dare you, you know, like they add Datacrons and we're like, this is the worst thing in the world. Even when they added mods, even though they were like super overvamped, like people were up in arms about it. So we are a community that dislikes change. And the biggest thing I hate about Datacrons is just like that they go away. So they're limited and you don't have to engage with them. But if you did, it wouldn't be that hard to get decent Datacrons for very minimal use. So, and it really is like a night and day difference, because your account has the potential to be higher than what it is. Because I think even I, like with my 9 million account, and you said you're returning, I think I have a higher GAC rating than you, but your account is like leagues bigger than mine, probably even better. So I think like your account has the potential to be like top 100, you know what I mean? If you invested in Datacrons. At least top 500. But if you don't want to and you just want to like chill out, because it doesn't matter, right? If you're in the top 100, top 500, there's no like consolation prize. You just get like difficult. Okay, I get it. If you're like top 50 and Datacrons came and now you're not. But I would say if you engaged in them minimally, you could at least hang out in Kyber 1 really comfortably. And that should be your goal, is to just have like a comfortable Kyber 1 rating, because your account has the ability to. And maybe you're just like climbing your way and you're just like trudging through all the Captain Amazings out there as you just like step on our faces on your way back up to Kyber 1. But I think if you it doesn't take a lot to get okay Datacrons. If you just like, and even right now, it's so easy to do it because you don't even have to like engage in it, right? You just like refresh the node. You can sim them, so you don't even have to like super engage in it. You don't have to do fights. You just like super minimal time investment just to like slap these, refresh this, slap these a few times, farm sector 1 and sector 4, and then build up some Datacron stuff. Yeah, so that's what I would say the biggest thing you can do for your account right now, believe it or not, is there's two things. And you'll probably tell me the same thing that everyone else who's been playing this game forever, is your fleet shard is filled with sharks, right? Like getting the fleet crystal income. I don't know why you're probably using the Chimera because they have really strong Leviathans. But if you put Leviathan here, if you put Mark 6 in the starting, you can beat any mirror Leviathan that's out there. So you put the normal starting, the normal start. So you go with the B2 bomber Mark 6 and the Fury class, and the first not the B2, my bad, I misspoke. So you put in the Mark 6, you put the Fury class, and you put in the Sith fighter. They're going to go after your Mark 6 right away, and then you do your first reinforcement with the B2, and that'll allow you to be any Leviathan with any amount of, and you have a Relic 9 Sith fighter. I don't even know what you're doing. So you are the guy that they're cheesing. You are the one who knocks, like on the door. So you have, I don't know what you're doing with a Chimera when you have like this chunky Leviathan right here. You should be out there like dominating your fleet arena. So yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing. So just for easier count, really, you think so? Like you have the Leviathan is like super easy in my opinion. I think the mirror is like impossible to loot. You can put it on auto, believe it or not. You can just throw it on auto and it wins like 90% of the time. So you go Leviathan, that team I told you, literally throw it on auto and it'll win. So yeah, you can do what you want, but yeah, like it's a pretty easy, reliable counter. So something to think about. You don't have to, but do what you want. But if you can get better, and your Leviathan with the R9 Sith Assassin would probably hold a little better. So you would have to, and again, like you've been playing for so long. But honestly, those are the two things that you can do to help. And like at this point, it doesn't matter, right? Like you're so far ahead that you're just farming what's new, and your income can be so good that it just, you're just going to do whatever you want and you'll get it. I would 100% get this Padawan Obi-Wan up and running. So yeah, well, do you mean for GAC, just like practicing your Chimera counter? But either way, your Leviathan can be any Leviathan R9. Like it's literally as built up as it possibly can be, pretty much. But yeah, but 100% I would prioritize getting Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon up and running for their and I would R9 them too. It doesn't matter. So I would get them up and running to R9 for their for their assault battle. Their assault battle. Have you seen the assault battle for them? It is crazy good. It is crazy good. It gives you R9 material. It gives you crystals. It gives you, you can refresh it too for pretty cheap. So you can do crystals. It gives you R9 material. It gives you slicing material. It gives you tons of credits, 21 million credits. So that's a spicy meatball that you're getting every single month for Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon. So I 100% would do that and get these guys up and running. And then whenever you get Queen Amidala, you can get Queen Amidala. So yeah, these guys 100% you need to R9 them like right now, especially you have like everything. So farm up Padawan Obi-Wan right now, get him to R9, and then triple, quadruple farm, whatever you want to put into him for Master Qui-Gon to get him up and running, and then start smashing, getting them to R9 and smashing. And honestly, you can put them with like a Caloran back team, because you have a, do you have it? You don't have the Luminara team. You could get her up and running, her and Kit Fisto, but there's the Caloran Beck team. You can put them on there, like these two, and then once you get Quad May, it's just going to be those three for the guild participation. But you can, they're Galactic Republic Jedi. You can fit them in everywhere. There's a home for them somewhere, even without Quad May. But you need to prioritize these guys just for their assault battle. At what point? Whatever point you want to do it. At whatever point you can do it, you should do it. You're waiting for the light. Oh, for these guys? Okay. I thought you meant for Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan. I was like, you're going to be waiting on a Lightspeed bundle forever if you're waiting for Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon. But 100%, if I had your account, I would prioritize Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon right now. 21 million credits, slicing materials out the wazoo, like relic material, signal data, R9 material that's free every month. You need to do it 100%. It's absolutely worth doing for these guys as soon as you can. And Xaver, I would say R7 minimum for everyone else. And then if you have the ability to R9 them, I would R9 them. I would. The only people I would say probably don't do it is those that don't have access to R9 materials, and you would have to like specifically stop everything and farm like crystals passively without much crystal income to save up for like droid brains and stuff. I would say probably not a good time for those. Probably just do R7 for them and then kind of like wait until you have the income to R9 them. But if you have, like me, I have the plan to so Space Wizard, that's totally fine, absolutely. But I would put these two in there as soon as you can. As soon as you can. I think they're worth it. More than the Gungans. Like, Gungans are good, they're good. But I think these two are better, to be completely honest. So Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon, I think are worth more. And you're gonna miss August anyways. So unless you can get the Gungans up and running by August to get Jar Jar, then you might as well just prioritize Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon, because you're gonna miss Jar Jar anyways. So if you can do it by August, yeah, go for Gungans. If you can't, skip Gungans for now. Go the Master Qui-Gon Padawan, then Gungans, Bane, Geo, Ahsoka is what you could do. But if I was going to accelerate anything, I would accelerate these guys. Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan. 100%. Over Gungans. I don't know, honestly. What's the best, 4th or 5th? I'm sure anything is pretty good. I've heard it's pretty universal. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. You can look on Insights if you really want to see, but to be honest, I'm not even too worried about like GAC or whatever for the team. I'm just going to throw them on defense and whatever. I'll just have fillers for the 4th and 5th. It's just going to be, honestly, they're worth it for the raid and for their assault battle. Like, and the assault battle is the #1 thing. So yeah, that would be my recommendation. Let's look at these. Look at these mods. All right. Crazy good mods. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, dude. Your mods are pretty cracked out. Pretty cracked out. But this is like, I guess this is what happens when you've been playing forever and then you actually like farm your mods. Is what I would say. Man, look at how slow this is. This Ray is ancient. She practically has a crawler. This is nowhere near 610 speed. Yeah, if you want to whale on Jar Jar, Space Wizard, then yeah, absolutely. That's why I say, as long as you can get Jar Jar in August, then go for Jar Jar, 100%. So if you can get them by that deadline that we got, then go for Jar Jar. If you can't, then I would prioritize those two, but I would prioritize the other two before Bane. Or even if you want to, you can go the other two, Bane, then the Jedi before GL Ahsoka. But the income that you get from that assault battle is good. So I would say if you just want to fit them in, just after Bane would be fine too. If you already have the Bane shards. But I would prioritize them. Yeah, your mods are like absolutely cracked though. Cracked out. Insane. Absolutely insane level of mods. Look at that. Just found your last 300 real quick. 299. Look at these scrubs. Look at these scrubs. 299. Disgusting. 299. Pathetic. Man, your Radis is actually pretty slow, honestly. not a shot. Just really surprised how slow you have your Radis. It looks like you have an offense set on him. Okay, that's why. Yeah. Look at this. 299, 299, 299, 299, 299. Yeah. 298. Good amount. Good amount of mod depth. As expected. As expected. But you have a great account, dude. A great account. Did you purposely not buy the Jedi bundle, or were you not playing when it came out? Like, what was the case with that? I imagine you were probably playing and you were just like, I'm not buying that garbage, right? Is that what you're doing? Yeah. Is that what you're doing? Like, did you specifically say you're just not going to buy that garbage when it came out? Like, you saw it and you're like, F no, I'm not buying that. And then you got your raid participation and you're like, oh man, maybe I should have bought that bundle. Yeah. What happened? What happened with that? Just missed it? Oh, that sucks. I bought it. I was like, I honestly didn't recommend it to people. I was like, I'm buying it. But I told everyone why I bought it, which is I need more raid participation because I'm not going to have like Quad May. I'm not going to have, I don't have Sidious. I don't have, what do you call it? Gungans. So I'm missing out, but I got okay guild participation for what's expected, but not as much. I need to farm the Lover Boys, Quad May, and Gungans sooner more than later. Excellent account though, dude. Excellent account. If you ever quit, just let me know. I'll gladly take this account off your hand. I'll take good care of it for you. But you have a really great account, dude. Really strong. TW Omicrons, GAC Omicrons. So yeah. So I'll say the biggest thing you can do, honestly, is just like datacrons. Like that's the only thing holding you back. It's the only thing holding you back. And I don't know what your appetite is for how high you want to go in GAC. And if you're just looking to if you're only looking to, because you don't have to spend money on datacrons. Like you can farm a good amount of datacrons without spending a single dime on it. So I would say just like engage in datacrons, and you just sim it, just sim the nodes. When you're done, you get your red box in Conquest or whatever box you're gonna get. Then just start simming the nodes. Do the 3 refreshes for hundreds, and just engage in datacrons, and then you'll be fine. So yeah, and then all you use is like shard shop currency to farm in here, so you can get your data cash through shard shop currency is how you get that. And then you get your you get some of the, or is it not crystals, but you can do a shard shop currency to get some of these refresh material too. So if you need refresh material, you can buy it with shard shop currency. If you need data cache material, you can buy it with shard shop. And then but you can just do your conquest and farm an okay amount. You don't have to like farm crazy amounts, but you can farm like some. Like I farmed some, you know what I mean? And I don't spend a single dime on them. And like if you just farmed even this level, that'll elevate your account to some degree. All these are just thick crons. I farmed a bunch of thick crons. Hey Baroness, how's it going? So you can do that. Farm a bunch of thick crons, some level 9s, or farm whatever, you know, like whatever you want. But it's not hard to engage in datacrons and get it up and running, I think. Up to you what you want to do, but I would recommend it personally. I would. That'll help you out. I understand your fleet shard is probably filled with sharks, but I would recommend doing the best you can in it. And I get it, like those first day first day shards are like ridiculous, like absolutely ridiculous. So I can empathize with your situation where you're just like, look, I'm not going to climb much higher than what I am. But if you go with your 7-star Leviathan and kind of throw your weight around, I think you could be in a pretty good position to get decent participation. So something to think about. Yeah. But it's just auto simming. You literally sim it. You don't even have to like do anything. You literally sim it. So again, up to you. I don't really care what you want to do. You live your life, you know? Live your life. And I'm sure with your account, you could probably still hit the bottom of Kyber 1. I don't know. But the thing with GAC right now is the top players are pretty much. Man, I'm like hurting on these. Do I need these? Not really. No, I'm just saying this is what will help your account. It will help his account. If he wants to or not. It's pretty minimal. It's like super minimal to engage in. So, not hard. I don't know why I have so many of these. Yeah. But yeah, it's up to you. Your account is really good though. I think the potential of your account is like you can take it to the moon, you know. You would have to like whale out on some of the newest stuff to, I think, compete at the top. But your account is like ridiculously good, and you can compete, I think, at any level you wanted to. It's just how much do you want to engage in it. And maybe you're past the point of wanting to engage in it. Yeah, I get it, Space Wizard. Are you in your fleet shard? Do you have a fleet shard? I imagine you have a fleet shard. Are you in it? Yeah. Like, and it's hard for me to like, because right now I have like a 10-hour window, literally a 10-hour window to climb. Like I can just climb right now if I wanted to. Here, let me go climb on this dude because I can. Yeah, so if you're in your shard, and I get it, I totally understand. Your shard and my shard is like completely different. It's like it's literally a night and day difference on what our shards are, because your shard is just competitive. Like it's a competitive shard. So I totally understand that, you know, first day shards are like completely different. Yeah. Excellent. Give me that turn meter. Turn meter. This my first one? Yeah. I know it's insane, right? Like a ton. And it's because I'll show you my shard. I'll show it to you if you want. But it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. I do living in Japan gave me the flexibility because no one, like, it's like the middle of the night when I do it for most people. So it's really easy. So here, I'll show you. Yeah, so this guy, he's not in my shard, but I just have to attack him. I just stay out of his way because he's the only one who's right before me, but he's not in my shard. I just know when his payout is. So I try to keep it civil with him. But if you see here, go to my shard. Shop. Let's go to my shard shop. Ending. Where's it at? My fleet. Alright, so here it is. So the payouts. So see here. It's like 18 hours, right? And then mine is 6. So everyone's is like right after each other, and then mine goes. So do I spend my fleet currency on shard shop currency or Zetas? On Zetas, Baroness. Zetas. You shouldn't spend your fleet currency on anything but Zetas, to be completely honest. Because if you look at my income, I have 782k of the ally points, so I could turn this into shard shop currency if I need it. But I have right now 23k shard shop currency, which is enough for a while. Once I get to like 10k, I go in here and I just like start cashing out my store, and that's how I get more. So I don't need shard shop currency, and if I did, I would just like start doing this. But your fleet arena, I bought like every single shard out here for the ships, and then I've only bought Zetas with it since then. No, I get it, Space Wizard. But my shard, I just played in a lucky time. Like this October 2008 fleet shard, it's just not super active, to be completely honest with you. So this is who I have in my shard. It's not a whole lot. So I know this is it's not crazy. So I know I'm lucky. I know I'm lucky. And if I was like a day one player, it would be completely different. Yeah, so if you're, it depends on how you're using your shard shop, Baroness, because if you should only be buying these 360s. So are you buying other things? Like, are you buying these 840s or 720s or any of these? Because shard shop currency, I only buy these. And then for those going heavy into datacrons, they use for data cache. But at the point where you are in the game, you shouldn't need to be buying data cache. You should be buying these. So I don't know what you're buying your shard shop on, but like these, the 720s, because this is not a good deal. You should just be buying these 360 cost ones. Yeah, I don't buy these personally, and that's probably where it's all going, because they're honestly, it's much cheaper to just buy them with your Mark II. Because my Mark II, I have more than enough Mark II to relic at the space I needed. Yeah. Yeah, I get it, Space Wizard. I know. That's why I just tell you, like, the best you can. And as long as you do it within the first, because if I had the realm of what you have, I would just put my Leviathan down with the strongest, the Sith fighter on the starting, and then I would just do my 5 attacks on the last hour, which I know is like, it's tiring, right? Like it's absolutely a chore to do, but I did it because it was important to me to get that income. And as you can see now, like, I haven't bought crystals, but I have 45k, and I do all my refreshes. And it's because it's an insane amount of crystals that you get, 400 a day, where you're only getting, what, 50? So it's essentially, I'm getting 350 more crystals than you a day. So that's a lot of crystals. It adds up over time. And just think of how many years you played, how much crystals, like, oh, 1 million crystals or something that you just have left. Hit the dirt. So something to think about. Yeah, something to think about. All right, wheel time. Wheel of. Anyone else want to get added to this before I do my spin? I'll give you a minute. A Baroness. Meticulous LP. Are you looking for getting added to the wheel? Yeah, and then, yeah, absolutely. So anyone who's interested, kidding, you don't want to? Yeah, you did get last time. So Baroness is the one who hacked the wheel. She gave it to me and then hacked it. What would be my next R9? My next R9 is going to be Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan. That'll be my next R9s. Those two. Sure, I'll add you, Black Hammer. Laying it down. Maybe remove you? Yeah, I'll remove you, Space Wizard. Wheel of names. Let's spin. Do I ever plan to R9 Reva? No, absolutely not. Reva's doing everything I need. Oh, Solasher or Black Hammer? Who's it going to be? Oh, it's so close. So close. Black Hammer. This wheel is rigged. This wheel is rigged. I don't know what you did, Baroness. I don't know what you did. I don't know what jank wheel you gave me, but it seems every time I add someone, they get hit. So the time to go. Yeah, you can. I could do a GAC review if you want, Space Wizard. I don't mind. Absolutely. Here. If you want your free one, yeah, I'll add you. We can give you a GAC review. I wouldn't have anything to tell you. Yeah. Drop your ally codes, Black Hammer. Yeah. Good for you, dude. Good for you. Good for you. All right. Yeah. Gas. Yeah. I don't know who this dude is. Yeah, sorry, gas. That's the wheel. That's the wheel. That's how it lands. Yeah, drop your ally code, Black Hammer. Oh yeah, here. I'll show you. It's 20 seconds. This is the fleet. So you go Fury class interceptor, Sith fighter, Mark 6, and then first reinforcement is the bomber. And then I go, usually the second reinforcement dies, so I'll just go with like Vader's ship, and then I'll reinforce with the dagger. Yeah, absolutely, Skywalker. Are you is this an alt of gas? I need you to say something, gas, and I need Skywalker to say something at the same time. Cause I think you're just I don't know if you're just trying to get added twice on the wheel. Is that empty space after space? I don't know why it's empty space. But this is the team. This is the team. It can be theoretically any 7-star Leviathan can be any relic level. So hello there. I think you're cheating, gas. I think you're trying to get added twice. All right, so gas and Skywalker SWGOH. Give me your ally codes right now. Both of you drop the ally codes that you want. Give me those ally codes. And I'm holding you to them. Whatever those ally codes are, that's the ally codes you're getting. So drop them right now. Give me those ally codes. Both of them. You guys got you, and it has to be within 30 seconds of each other. Give me the ally codes. Drop them. Otherwise you get disqualified. I'm only getting only one Skywalker's going up there. So you give me those ally codes right now, and then I'm holding you to those ally codes. You give them to me. Give me them ally codes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Drop them. You got 1 minute. All right, Mr. Skywalker SWGOH. Do they? I don't know. Baroness, you would be a person who would do it. Alright, guys. Skywalker, give me your ally code. Give me them ally codes. Gas. Alright, if you want to be on the wheel, I need them ally codes. Otherwise, no wheel. No wheel for you. No pre-ally codes. No wheel. Gotta keep it fair. Gotta keep it fair. Because I'm watching you, Gas Jr. I did? No, you have to put X's into it. You have to be like this. I don't know. See, this is what happens when you choose a name that's just like super common. Like thematic to what we're doing. I can't see it, Skywalker. You have to put X's in between. Like how I put it, the example, it has to look like that. So if you put like dashes or something, it thinks that it's, there you go. There you go. Yeah, so it filters it out. It shows it for you, but it filters out for me. So, all right, I'm holding you to these, you guys. Oops, whoops. All right, here, this is the next person's. I accidentally spun it. Oh. Ladarius! You're gonna go next. Congratulations, Ladarius. Woo! Gas, you were so close. So close. The two cheater Skywalkers and Gas was like, they're this close. All right, so the Ladarius will be next. All right, because I accidentally clicked it early. Haha. All right, so Black Hammer. I doubt you. I would doubt you to the moon. All right, so what is this fleet? I know what it is. I know what it is, but why are you using it in Fleet Arena? Well, yeah, I got you, Skywalker. I got you. What is this? What is this endurance fleet that you're doing? What are you doing here? Your fleets. This wheel has a personal vendetta. So, your fleets, Black Hammer, how much time do you have played? Are luster in the lacking. And I think it's a... Alright, 7,600. Okay. So, it looks like you're on the precipice of greatness, right? Like on the precipice of it. You're destined for R9 Malgus. Look at that. R9 Malgus. So, because you have this Relic 7 Gear 1 Level 1 Malevolence. But you're on the wheel, Skywalker. You're on the wheel. So, look at this. Look at this Malevolence. What is this, buddy? What is this? What's going on here? Gear 1. R7. Squeegee. I'll add you to the list, buddy. See, if Squeegee was like a fake person, you know what I mean? Like an alt or something. Then 100% I would be like, you know, who would know? Who would know? But if you're going to go Skywalker, because I know Gas, and the only reason I say Gas would do something like that is he has so many alts. He has like Gas Jr., General Anakin Skywalker. I forgot what his original account was, but he had another one. So this dude like has a ton of YouTube accounts for whatever reason. I don't know why he does, but he has a bunch. Yeah, but you have the TIE Interceptor, TIE Defender, Hyena Bomber. Man, you are hurting on fleet credits. Because if you had fleet credits, you can have a you could have a working Chimera fleet, you could have a working Malevolence fleet, and they would be really good. So you are... I know you like to spend your credits to the limit, but man, this is nuts. Like, absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Sounds like something fishies would do. No, fishies would come out here, drop in a bunch of fish heads. Yeah, so... Yeah, 2 years time played. So it was like 2.5 years when I beat my, because as you can see, I have 37 million credits, and I buy a lot of mods with my fleet credits. I would say R5 minimum, Carlos Sue, for Iden, R5 minimum. For Leviathan and the Executor. Okay, once you finish those, right, your next, I honestly, man, this is hard. If I was you, Black Hammer, I would be spending. I'm gonna come back to your account, but I would be buying these. Like, I would be living in here, in the guild activity. Like in here, I would be buying these credits. Honestly, like if I'm being completely honest, oh, I'm gonna buy that. I would also buy these slicing materials. You should buy these all the time. So there's two things I always buy. I buy the ability material megas in here for the weekly shipments. And I always buy the slicing materials in here. Other than that, like if I was you, I would honestly be buying some of these credits in here, like just to accelerate it, because you have so many good fleets, like so much potential just sitting there. And you don't have to, you can like slow roll it. But if you're ahead, because like me, I'm ahead, I have tons of this material that's just like sitting here because I don't need it. And I just, as I need it, I refresh this stuff. I buy these Mark IIIs just to keep my Relic 5 materials, because that's how you farm those. But essentially, I'm just trying to spend it down. But if I was you, I would be trying to get as much shipbuilding materials as possible to get your fleets up and running, because your fleets have so much potential. There's a ridiculous amount of potential that you have just like absolutely sitting there doing nothing for you. Like that Malevolence fleet is good. That Empire fleet is amazing. And I see what you're doing, that you're saving up for Executor and Leviathan. And once you do that, I would probably prioritize, I would probably get, I don't know, maybe this Malevolence up and running, then Chimera, or because Malevolence is already Relic 7. So I'd probably do Malevolence and then Chimera as far as your credits, getting them up and running. So yeah, and you need ship Omegas too. All right. But yeah, I think you know what you need to do for your fleets, but it's just going to take time. Just keep grinding it out. And just know, like, sooner or later, that grind stops and you just, like, have a bunch of these and you can buy mods with them. Like, please don't buy mods with these until you are ready. Until you have everything else, so. Alright. I do like what you have. I think it's I think you overinvested in Malgus, to be completely honest. Like, R9 Malgus is a luxury, and I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary. Gas, can you stop talking to yourself? Stop talking to yourself, dude. Alright, so R9 Malgus, while good, like, it's good, I do think it's an overinvestment, and I think you overinvested a little in Starkiller, unless it was platoons. And same thing as Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker. Like, unless you're even Darth Bane, unless you, I'm gonna seriously hide you guys here in a second. You guys are about to get hidden. I'm just sitting here talking to you guys selves. All right, so I think you're overinvesting in these, and I say that because these R9 materials, R8 materials, you can use towards getting more things, because you only have 3 GLs, right? The Fury doesn't matter. Like, Darth Malgus does not matter for that counter, his speed. It really doesn't. Honestly, like, R7's perfectly fine. Sith Assassin is nice, but it doesn't change any counters. It's just kind of, it is what it is. It is nice to have like all R9s, but if you were looking to like do something for that fleet, it would have been the Assassin. But even then, it's not. Yeah, I get it. You guys are separate people. You guys can chill out. Just, you guys are at this point, you're spamming. So I'm legitimately telling you guys, stop spamming the chat, or I'm gonna hide your guys' chat and then take you off the wheel. So stop with the like, who is this? Who you know, like, we get it. You guys have similar names. Okay. So the next person, I'm gonna make an example out of one of you guys. So the next person who says like who's impersonating who or who's whatever, I promise you will get hidden. So I promise you, like, stop it right now. Let's move on with this. Yeah, but you are over investing in your relics, which is hurting you overall right now. Like, it's fine. Like, R8s are kind of an overinvestment. R7s are fine. JML, totally fine. R9, R8 gas, I get it. Requirements, you take them to the requirement. The relics that you take to the is R7. R7 is the limit, is the soft limit for you. It should be. And even then, like, you I don't know why you invested so much into your Night Sisters. Like, this is absolutely nuts. Why'd you do this? Why'd you R7 Talzin, Marin, and Daka? I don't know. I don't know why you did this. But you're kind of wasting on relics. You're wasting your relics that could be going towards like Jabba, towards JMK, towards Leia, towards C, towards Lord Vader, towards, Gungans, GL Ahsoka, Bo-Katan Mandalore. You understand what I'm getting here? you're over investing in things, and it's slowing down the progress of your account. And it like right now your progress is honestly not impressive, right? Like at this second, it's okay. You have Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, you have Starkiller, you have Bane, you have Malgus, you have 3 GLs, and you have 1 GL. You have no GL ships. So at this time, not great, right? But if you would invest more in like towards, like Night Sisters are good, but Relic 7 is not, because you don't have all Relic 7 too. So I don't know what you're doing with them, because you have 1, 2, 3. So you have 3 Night Sisters at Relic 7. I don't know what you need these for Rote for, and I don't know if you're planning on taking other ones to Relic 7, but I would say like slow your roll on it, because you're not in the realm of building towards like Rote teams. Yeah, but it's like R8. Yeah, but it's not a R7 Night Sisters shouldn't be a priority for you at this point, is what I'm saying. Like you have GL ships. You need to farm 3 GL ships. You have 5, soon to be 6 GLs. You have a bunch of other Gungans, the Jedi Bros. So like you should farm gas. I know you love mods, right? Like you would go to the back alley and take on some fellatio for some slicing material. But Gungans, like, and nothing we can do about the past. But in the future, you can kind of like don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like things that I agree with, like Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Yeah, absolutely. I would have R7'd him. I would have R7 Starkiller, R7 Bane, R7 Malgus is probably what I would have done. Jedi Knight Revan, he's kind of support. No, I wouldn't gas Junior. Like, it depends on where you are in the game. So yeah, I get what you're saying. The capital ships, yes. Next, I would double farm or triple farm Master Qui-Gon when it becomes farmable, and then Padawan Obi-Wan and finish that, and then go into Hutt Cartel for your is what I would do for you. So that's what I would do. 100%. I would start working towards Jabba once you finish your 2 GL ships. And then I would, whenever they become farmable, farm the Master Qui-Gon Padawan Obi-Wan. I would take them to R7 probably for you. You can do R9 if you want to. Yeah. So I think if you're close to Queen Amidala, yeah, absolutely. Is she here? Do you have her already? Or are you close? Are you getting her in like a week or 2? Yeah. It's hard for me to say, like, I don't know what your conquest habits are and when you're getting conquest, but yeah, Queen Amidala, Master Qui-Gon Padawan Obi-Wan. You get her after this conquest. Okay. Yeah, so honestly, they do give you slicing material as well. They give you 21 million credits if you're going to all right, thanks Space Wizard. Thanks for hanging out. So I would say, yeah, absolutely. I would get these guys up and running as your first priority into Jabba. And like I'm telling you, I promise you, when you start getting access to Smuggler's Run 2, you're going to be saying, why did I wait so long for this? Like, honestly, like the second you get it, then it kind of shocks me that you went for Fleets before Smuggler's Run 2, but both are good. Like 100%, I would say like Fleets is a really good idea. I don't know if I would have like side farmed Executor and Leviathan at the same time. I probably would have gone one or the other. Or I probably would have farmed Executor a long time ago, to be completely honest with you. But, you know, what are you going to do? And I would have farmed Jabba before JML. But, you know, we're not talking about things we can change in the past. The only thing we can change is the future. So in the future, that's my farming. I think you're on the right track with your farming pathway of going for finishing your fleets, going for and honestly, I don't know if you plan on, because I know you, I don't know how many crystals you have saved, but if you can R7 Leviathan, I would R7 Leviathan, or at least like accelerate it a little bit every month. Like Executor you can slow roll, but Leviathan I think needs to be R7, or not R7, it needs to be 7 stars as soon as possible is what I would do. If you can, if you have the bandwidth. Let's look at these mods. Look at them mods. This is good. You have really good damage on SLKR, to be honest. He is R8, but it shows. Your protection's a little, and potency here is a little luster lacking. A little luster lacking here. I'm a little disappointed in this, to be completely honest with you. This should be closer to like 10%. This should be at 10%. Honestly, I would find a new mod for him. Even though this has that juicy defense, 100% I would find one that has like 10% protection here. Or you can get like a protection primary here to shore up your weak diamond and square. But a little disappointed, to be completely honest, in your JML. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he does his job, but a little disappointed. All right, this is fine. The speed rolls on these are really crap, to be completely honest, but the offense are good. A 100% I would replace this. This is horrible, right? This is garbage. This is garbanzo beans. This disgusts me. I am disgusted by this mod. This is like useless. Go give this to like Daka or Barris or someone like that. Someone that could use it. But this is not good. This is really bad. This is disappointing. Disgusting. Tenacity, protection, potency, 14 speed, doesn't even hit speed thresholds. Gross. I expected more from you. This is good. Everything else is good, honestly. But that yeah, this is good. It's not perfect, but it's fine. But this needs to go. This needs to go. Disgusting. But yeah, it's a fine mod for like someone else. I don't know. Like I said, Barris or whoever just needs health with health. Which a lot of characters do. Not Grievous, of course, but hey, Slasher. No apologies necessary. Let's see this. What's wrong with you, Slasher? What's wrong with you? I'm sorry, Black Hammer. I'm so used to like putting down Slasher that I saw those I saw these mods and I was just like, Slasher, why are you so messed up? Alright, so give that to Wampa, honestly. Give that mod, give Ray's mod to Wampa, 100%. So that would be good. Man, these mods are like garbanzo beans. Man, what are these? This hurts my eyes. Oh, what are these? What are those? Yeah, but I would, oh man, this is bad. All right, but I would change these. Just give Ray's mod over here. I would find a health primary here. Hey, Nicholas, thanks. What are those? Oh, man. Black Hammer. Black Hammer. What are you doing, buddy? What are these? What are those? What are these? What are those? You got some shame mods. You got some shame mods in your closet. This guy is really good. This guy is really good. Like, he can solo CLS, but yours cannot. He can't, like, he has the potential to. Yours does not have the potential to do that. Yeah, but your mod depth probably pretty good, but there's some shame mods in here. When I peered into the closet, I found some skeletons. Some skeletons. So, which means you I think what you're hurting for, hold on, give me a second, guys, I'll answer your questions. So I think having, once you get those 2 Jedi, once you get Jabba into your account, your mod depth is going to be better, and you will be able to have like decent mods on characters that you still use. So yeah. Now his mods are good, but he has some shame mods. He has some shame mods, and it, like, honestly, the depth of his mods. So let's find the 300. Where's the 300 at? It's pretty good. Give me 1 second. I heard that someone pinged me. I'm trying to find. All right. So how many do you have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 at 300 is good, especially without Jabba. I think you spent your crystals towards like slicing materials, but that's still good overall. That's honestly not bad. Honestly, that's in line of what should be expected for your account. But the second you start getting like Jabba and other things, I think you'll be in a much better position. That's funny. Nice. Nice meme. More Jabba equals more better. Yeah, honestly, the second you get Jabba. But yeah, good account. You got some skeletons in your closet from, I think, probably before you knew how to farm your mods. But overall, yeah, overall, like, not bad. No, I get it. I get it. Lad, blues, I will say this, I'm a 7200, so yeah, I do know Lad blues. So with my rank, it's very limited. So I work in air control. I work in the 7200 fields, so I work in marine aviation. So yeah, absolutely, I know Lad. I work with Lad. So I work in the same field as Lad. So yes, I do blues. I don't like to give my specific MOS, just because my rank and how many of me are in the Marine Corps is extremely limited, like very small, very very small. You're 7212, okay, yeah. So I was I'll say I was air defense, so or I am air defense, but I'm a yeah. So same. Hey, Captain Rex. Yeah. No, I don't think Lord Gonk the Wise will be the next GL. If I was not in the Marines, I don't know. I would probably work in IT, I imagine. If I didn't go this route, I was interested in computers, so I probably would have done IT. Is probably what I would have gone into. So. I'm not going to now, but if I didn't join the Marines, I probably would have. Yeah. Yeah, but it's a really small field, blues. But that's I work in air defense. Yeah, I try not to like. Honestly, I don't care. To be completely honest, I don't mind. I'm very open. I don't mind. I'm not part of the chair force. I'm in the Marines, Captain Rex. So. Yeah, I don't know why some people think I'm in the Air Force, but I'm in the Marines. Yeah, but I honestly don't mind. I don't think there's any like I live in Japan. I don't have anything that is a big deal or you guys can't like find me. I could barely find my own house. Yeah, I work in marine aviation. Yeah, maybe. But I always phrase it as I work in marine aviation. So it's like the marine is part of that. So I don't know why people say it's the chair force. It's just marine aviation. We're the real, every other service is just as, I don't think of it that way. Once you actually like I would say the difference is we give a lot more responsibility towards our enlisted service members compared to the other branches. And the other branches, it's not until you're like an E7, which could be like 12 to 16 to 20-ish years in your career before you get the hey Captain Rex, can you not? Here. It's unnecessary. When's the next roster review? Soon. Not your roster review. Yeah, but let's not very cool. So yeah, next roster review. Any questions, Blackhammer? But I think your farming pathway is like super defined right now. Honestly, once you start getting fleet currencies, once you can start getting first in fleets every day, that's going to be huge for your account. Getting Java is going to be huge in your account. Yeah. So, yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, generally. Well, it's a mixed bag. But yeah, like, I will say this, like, the Twitch community is very, like, you all, like, are pretty much the same watchers of, like, the entire community. So, well, yeah, but that's like, I don't think you would ask it in the kind of like the tone and manner of what they're saying. You know what I mean? It would have a different feel of you asking it. So, if that makes sense, because I do look at like general vibe of questions, and because like people joke with me all the time, but people. I generally look at like what's the vibe or your intentions of what you're asking, and I think if the vibe is off, then I check it. So yeah, not my roster review. What do you mean? All right, time to spin the wheel. But before I spin the wheel, hey Carlos Sue, it's Carlos Sue. I'll say this, your name seems a lot differently when there's like a space in between, when it's like Carlos Sue or Carlos Sue. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my lunch because I'm getting kind of hungry. So I'm gonna get some like water and my lunch real quick, and then I'll spin and we'll continue doing, I'll probably do actually my, while I'm eating my sandwiches, I'll probably do my galactic or my conquest real quick. And then I'm gonna yeah, I know it feels like that, right, Justin? Sometimes it feels like that. So generally, hey, let's it's fine. The thing was dropped, Baroness. Let's not dive into it. So I'm gonna go grab my lunch real quick and then do my conquest battles, and then we'll go do another one. So I'll be right back. All right. Behave, children. Don't make me turn this bus around. All right, I'm back. All right, so today I have a rice ball. Which way? Oh, here it is. I think it's salmon. Yeah, salmon rice ball. And I have my egg sandwich. Delicious, delicious egg sandwich. Delicious. Paired with a nice water. Hey, Family Anderson. Yeah, I'm in Okinawa. I am in Okinawa. Oh, high school? Nice. No, I did not. Sorry, you have to come to Japan to enjoy something as perfect and delicious as this egg sandwich with the edges cut off. It's so good. It's so good. So delicious. What? How'd they do that? That sucks. Do I want to restart this? I think I'm gonna restart this. What happened here? Why did... Oh, does it break the synergy? The Jedi one? Alright. I think it does. Ah, man. Alright. I guess I'll have to do it separately. Oh well. My conquest energy is yellow because I got the pass plus. Yeah, let's do you. Oh yeah, sure. We'll just... Man, this is sometimes really, really slow. Let's do this. It doesn't help that Ezra's kind of a punk. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean. And these other three are really weak. Let's do that. Whatever, let's do that. What I'm trying to do, oh man, I'm trying to get Phoenix kills. And that's why if you're wondering like, why am I playing this so weirdly? It's because I'm literally trying to get kills with Ezra, because I need to get 35 Phoenix kills. If I do that with Ezra, it's just like a lot easier. So it just makes it a little easier to do it that way. He's asking all the hard questions. All right, Captain Rex. Have a good one. He's saying, why you do this? Alright, give me... Okay, there you go. Yeah, so it's like, it's painfully slow, right? Trying to get it done. But I'm doing the one where they attack out of turn a lot because it has protection recovery, and it allows my JML to force his taunt. And then when I do that, good question, Ren2G. If it's for a GL, I usually would, or if I'm trying to like chase offense on it. So like GLs, usually you want 6A mods, or if it's like a really stat hungry character, yeah, but not most of the time. No, most of the time I would not slice it off after it already hit its speed mods. But it doesn't even depend on the secondaries. It depends on the character that you're equipping it to. Because if it's a speed mod for a really stat hungry character like GLs, then yeah, absolutely. Or if the stats on it are really good, like Malicos, if it would like, you know, or Star Killer or Malgus or something along those lines, where you're trying to like just juice up someone that's like so stat hungry, yeah, I will, but it's pretty rare. Usually I only do it on GLs, but in general, no. Dragon Ball's okay. So I take out first because he has that turn meter gain. So new anime? What are you talking about? New anime? I don't know what you're. Honestly, I don't know what you're talking about, Gus Jr. Dragon Ball? Oh, I don't watch it. Like I'm sure it's fine, but I've just never watched it, to be completely honest with you. But sure, it's cool. I don't know. Just it's not my thing. I watch anime, just not Dragon Ball. Nothing against it. Just never really got into it. It's just the problem with the original Dragon Balls, or why I just didn't really watch it all that much, was the like, it was always like coming up next time, and it took literally forever for anything to happen. Yeah, just like literally forever. Right? You know what I mean? It's just like, coming up next time, will something happen? Probably not, but tune in anyways. It's just like, God, can something just please happen? So, that's why. Kaiju number 8? No, I'm not. I don't know what that is, sorry. I am unfamiliar with the... Is it? I don't know. I've never seen it. Darth Bane surviving. What do I want to do here? I've never heard of it. What's it about? I've never seen Hajimo. Why'd he go first? That's insane. How did he beat SOKR? I don't even understand what happened there. Crunchyroll? No, I don't think I do right now, to be completely honest. Usually I get Crunchyroll when I want to just watch something. I'll get Crunchyroll, watch whatever it is I want to watch, and then I'll move on from there. Man, this dude's like cracked out. Why are they just... No. Alright, so that's not gonna work. Maybe Jabba? Let's try Hot Cartel. I've heard of the one you mentioned, the Haji whatever. I've heard it before. I just haven't watched it. Yeah, so the last thing I watched, what anime? I was watching one yesterday actually. Trying to think of what it was. It was on Netflix, I don't know. I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with those. Yeah, I don't know. It just especially since I got into like content creation, I haven't had much of an opportunity to watch anything. I still haven't even watched what do you call it? The what's the name? Forgot the name of it. Yeah, I have no idea what this fight is, like what's going on with this fight. You know what I mean? And I'm sure it's because of Luthen. I just have no idea what's happening here. This is like, okay, I'll just keep doing my thing, I guess. I've never read Luthen's kit, so I have no idea what's happening with him. No. Oh! Come on. Here, I still need bounty hunter kills, so I'm still gonna like continue on with this. I'm just really upset that that happened. Come on. Man, that's so annoying. Alright, let's try it again. Let's continue building. Let's get these bombs nice and juicy. Come on, dudes. Don't do it. Why do they keep dispelling my... Oh well. Just throw this on auto. I don't remember how I did this last time, to be completely honest. Maybe I'll try a rule of 2. Maybe I'll just try a rule of 2. Bane with like Malgus or Malik or something. But even then, I don't know if it's going to be like enough. Or maybe I'll just do it with, what do you call it? Consumables? Maybe. I'll just get some consumables, juice up their health. I don't know. I'll do it later. What else do I have to do here? Phoenix. Veers. I can see Phoenix. See if they can beat this. I don't know. But this is the issue I've been having with my Phoenix is they haven't been super great in Conquest. To be completely honest. See? Have not taken a turn. Can I go, please? You see? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, this is not that great of a team. And it took like literally forever. You know, it's better not to use C. What do you mean? I don't even have C. I need Sabine. I didn't use Ezra. I used Sabine. Sabine literally died. And I have like decent speed on Rex. He has 340 speed. So, and he's still not, he's not taking a turns. Glat. What is Glat? I'm unfamiliar with what Glat is. Unfamiliar. GL Ahsoka. Yeah. Like this is gonna win and all, but I would have preferred the 3-star. Yeah, so I don't know. This is still gets what I need, which is the Rex wins. I think I'm just gonna use it on the first node. You know what I mean? Like I think I'll just like use Phoenix on this first bonus node here, and that's how I'll get the Rex wins. So I'll just do like 2 at a time, and hopefully, yeah. See, I'll speed them here, and then I should be able to hold this off here. So and just do that. This. And so this is how I'll get my Rex kills. And maybe it's just because I'm doing it on Sector 5 with Phoenix. And I don't have the something that like jump starts my turn. So I'm just gonna do my Rex kills here. So I'm sure they're fine, and it's probably just the fact that I'm using them in Sector 8. That's what's hurting me, but it is super annoying, like ridiculously annoying. I don't think there's anything else I have to do here. This sector. Full squad of rebels. I can do that. La rebels. Viva la rebels. Alright, let's do that. Okay, cool. That should be good for now. Honestly, I don't know how people just like sit here and just knock out Conquest and burn, because I like to keep my stamina above like 80%. Do I have Mon Mothma? I could, I just don't have the Zeta on my Mon Mothma. So like I absolutely have the team if I wanted to. Like I have a Kyle Katarn, Cara Dune. I just haven't put the Zetas into them. Mon Mothma. So I have Mon Mothma here. I just literally haven't invested in her. So like I have too many. Yeah, you can, like the Inquisitors or something, but I have more than enough teams to like cycle through, and I don't need to. And I guess if you're just like, and this is why I just go for the gold box. It's just easy for me. I don't have to worry. Oh, that's not the gold box, but I just go for the gold box, call it a day, and I'm happy with that participation. All right, so let me burn down this little bit of energy, and then we'll continue on with the reviews. All right, I think that's everything. Yep. All right, cool. Thank you for your patience. Cool. All right, so let's do a wheel. Do a wheel. Roll that real quick. Captain Rex. Congratulations, Captain Rex. Congratulations. All right, so Captain Rex, are you here? I saw him here not too long ago. Has he? Oh, it's right there, isn't it? it's like right there. Oh, did he? Oh, he did. Oh man, that sucks for him. That sucks for him. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sucks. L'Aquarius? I think I rolled L'Aquarius earlier, so he wasn't here. I'll remove him. Add it to the wheel? Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Anyone else want to get added in here? While I'm here, adding. JB23, are you on here? Would you like to be on here? All right, let's see. I don't think any of these guys are still here. Justin Miles. Justin Miles, are you here? Justin Bajar, okay. Well, there's a Justin right here, just not you. Yeah, no problem. Ray Rock's still here. I should probably just like remove. All right, Ray Rock's hat's still here. Wrong last name. Okay, we keep rolling. Phoebe Draper. Phoebe Draper, are you here? I should probably just like restart the wheel. All right, here, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna remove everyone. Squeegee. All right, so I'm gonna remove everyone, and then so Space Wizard. All right, so here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna ask if you're here. So Gas Jr., are you here? Gas Jr. I think he is. I saw him talk not too long ago. Daniel Redlin. All right, so pretty much if you type like 1 in the chat or something, type a 1 in chat. If I don't see your name on a 1, then I'm gonna remove you from this wheel. So if you would like to stay on the wheel, type 1. Otherwise, I'm gonna just start removing people. Give me a 1. A 1 in chat. All right, so we got Squeegee. Justin Bajar. Okay. So here, I'll do this better. I'm just going to remove everyone. And then if you want to get in chat, or you want to get in on the wheel, we'll just start from there. So I'm going to restart this wheel because it's kind of like time zones have shifted. So I'm going to just refresh this wheel. Do a little refreshing. If you want to get in on the wheel, let me know. Let me know. Okay. Cool. We got just JB. So much smaller one now. Gas Jr. Squeegee. SWGOH. A mountain goat. All right, so much better chances now. much better chances. All right, so all right. Let's roll this wheel. Amount goat. There you go. I think didn't I just give you a... Do you want a GAC review, buddy? I feel like I just gave you a roster review. PBI Gaming. The Mountain Goat. Ray Rock, you're right here, dude. You're literally the first guy on there. Literally the first guy on there. Do you have your glasses on, Ray Rock? You have your glasses on? You're literally right there on top. First one. You're right here. GAC, okay. Drop your ally code. Drop your ally code here. Oh, hat. No, he said his hat. Ray Rock's hat. Yeah. Drop your... Yeah, make sure you put X's in there. Amount goat. So I can see you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I removed everyone off and just added them in, so... Whatever color it is now. Cool. Yeah, give me your... here, maybe I can find it in Discord. Because you just put it. Okay, here it is. Welcome back. Welcome back. Alright, so swh.gg. Good games. Good games. Let's go to profile. All right, Mount Goat. Hey Zareth, thanks for the raid, dude. How are you doing? How are you doing today? I'm just doing some rolls for some roster reviews. What were you streaming that you're streaming I don't think you've ever streamed non-GAC, content really. But unfortunately I did not get to see it. Would have liked to. But yeah, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How's everyone doing today? I'm just doing some roster reviews and doing GAC reviews. Raid comps. Oh, nice. Bueno. Hey, Rian David. Yeah, we're just doing yeah, doing roster reviews. If you want a roster review, just let me know. I have a wheel. I could get you added to the wheel So it's just random. You guys don't know me, so I doubt you'd want to like donate. But yeah, I'm just right now I'm doing GAC reviews, and then I'm doing a GAC review and then Rust reviews. Yeah, if you want to get on the list, let me know, and then I will throw you on the wheel for your chance. May the odds be ever in your favor. All right, so for this guy, it's going to take a look at his GAC. He has really good win percentages, 70%, 75%, 72. It's really good overall, generally. So 2 GLs. 1 GL ship. So probably just climbing out of the lower ranks. Did not play no data. Did you play your last GAC? Oh no, I forgot. I think you went to like the mountains or something, right? So you did not play. Looks like you're in really low. What is this, bronzium? Rhodium. Wow, it's just really low scores. A little surprising. All right, let's look at this. All right, so SF TIE pilot, really? Interesting. It does not hold on defense very well. It does not. It's only with SOKR, right? So yeah, this is not really a thing. Not really a thing. Hey Squeegee, thanks for the donation, dude. Definitely appreciate it. For the super sticker. Alright, so we got Qui-Gon over here. I guess this is just filler, right? Just filler. Not the best. Maybe a tank in here. I don't know. I guess when we look at your your offense, we'll see what GLs or what Galactic Republic Jedi you have. But I could definitely see ability block. Yeah, I guess. Geos. So Veer's Troopers is not very good on defense, even though it did hold against this lackluster team. How embarrassing, right? How embarrassing would this be, where you're just like, you lose to Veer's Troopers twice. It's preloaded. Wow, this is bad. I feel bad for your opponent. I feel bad for your opponent. This is not a very good team, and it just like absolutely stomped him. He had to take Tria. Wow. Okay, so this is good. This is good right here. I don't... Why the General Kenobi lead here? Do you have like a Padme or something that can fit in here? And that way you can put like General Kenobi with Qui-Gon? Like, this Kron is really strong, but I feel like... Look at this offensive team. If you look at it, right? Like, Mon Mothma, C-3PO, Hermit Yoda. So the second Old Ben and Captain and Cholo died, the three just ran away. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I've never seen this comp before. I don't know what this is. Like, this is some wild stuff in here. This is some wild stuff. Erodium is wild right now. Yeah, shock lead. Shock lead's a good idea. He's not up yet. Do you have shock? That's a good idea. So shock lead here, and then put General Kenobi in here. That's a pretty good idea. You can take out Eth Koth. So yeah, you do have shock. So put shock as the lead over here, I guess, and then put General Kenobi over here. Yeah, absolutely. Erodium is wild. Erodium be wild. Okay, so... All right, so you ran out of teams for the CLS. Yeah, not bad, I guess. You won this, right? Yeah, 804. So, I don't know. Erodium's not what I remembered it to be. Because I remember Erodium being just like mad. And maybe it was because of the squish. I don't know. It was like everyone was getting pushed out of Kyber. But I remember it being a lot more competitive here than what this is. Seems like Lightspeed bundles maybe and the anti-squish kind of opened it up a bit for not as much developed accounts. But when I was climbing through there, like there was just absolutely massive accounts. Wow, this is pretty shocking. What are these opponents you have? What are these opponents you have? Like, look at this team, right? Like, Old Ben lead, Star Killer, Asajj, Wampa, C. Loses to this. What is this? What is this? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, why can't I have opponents like this? That's a good one, Baroness. What are these teams? Like, what are these? What is... Darcidius with Ray. Okay, yeah, that's just a cleanup, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This guy should have beat you, to be completely honest with you. Like, this guy was... 100%. These... So I'll say this. You're using real teams. You're using real teams. Yeah. Yeah, so good on you for that. Using real teams, real cleanups, Executor. So I don't know, dude. You're doing well. You're in Erodium. You're gonna find yourself in Kyber, and you may struggle at that point, just having the depth. But as you build more in your account, you're gonna do better. But you're, I'm not saying you do anything wrong here. I think this has Queel. I want to say one of these guys have tenacity down, right? With a Queel and IG, which would be a problem for Wampa. Because, yeah. But maybe is that why this lost? Got tenacity down, got controlled, because Dash can stun. But Ray, is that, like, no one's attacked your Ray, so... The thing is, once you start going into higher level, you're running out of, or you're Ray dusted. You can still use SOKR as your premium defense, so you can put like SOKR down with SOKR Cron, and that can hold for you and beat their team. So that's still a really good defense. I don't know if you need it on offense, but like with Ray, or you can still keep Ray on defense. It's just right now Ray is going to be Ray's Cron got dusted, so she's not going to be as good on defense. But you're doing a good job. Honestly, these scores are kind of wild, to be honest. You're not full clearing, they're not full clearing, but you're just doing a little better. And you kind of wailed out on these guys, so they're a premium defense for you right now. Ray was... This Zoricon's good. Without Rose's Omicron, you can put in... Oh, I think you have it with Ray, right? Like, where's the hero Finn bros? Because this... Are the hero... excuse me. Are the hero bros with Ray right now? I haven't seen your Ray on defense, or I haven't seen anyone attack your Ray. So, okay, here it is. Okay, this makes sense. Okay. Yeah, you can still probably go with the similar defense. It's just without Holdocron, like and Ben even, Ray is going to get beaten on defense. Against a Star Killer is going to beat it pretty handedly. But what is your opponents? Like, what are these guys? Look at this. Like, what are these Erodium is wilding out right now. Like, absolutely wilding it out. Would I use crystals to unlock Ben? What I would do is I would buy the $30 pack and just get Ben passively through that. But I wouldn't recommend it to him. But that's what I would do. And that is what I did to get Ben quickly. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, dude. you're doing everything fine. You're doing everything right. I don't see anything massively wrong with what you're doing here. Yeah, so good job. You're performing adequately. I would like to see full clears because it's like B level tier teams like this right here. Why couldn't you use your Wampa to beat this Mon Mothma? You know what I mean? Just stuff like that. Like you probably could have got the full clear here, I guess. You didn't need it, but it would be nice. And you, instead of using Wampa, you use bounty hunters. So I like this one has a pretty good turn meter, but you could have used Wampa here. It would have had a could have beat it. So yeah, something to think about. But for the most part, I don't see anything here that is wrong or bad or incorrect, or I don't see you utilizing your teams incorrectly. I will say that your yeah, I can check your remods. That I will say that your opponents are not good. Like you've been facing absolute clowns, like just absolute clowns. So that I will say that like the second you start facing like real opponents who know what they're doing, you're gonna struggle a little more than that probably the average player. These Ray mods are really good, like 240k health, 12k damage, speed's fine. So yeah, your Ray mods are great, amazing mods. She is R9, so that definitely helps. But yeah, your stats you're hitting are really good on her. So yeah, good job on that, Mount Goat. Good job. All right. So anyone else want to jump in on this wheel? So I just refreshed it because I've been streaming now for 6 hours. So I'll probably give this one more spin. So if anyone wants to get in on that last spin, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just do this spin and then kind of move on. Good. I've been doing this for quite some time. So we just cleared out the wheel, started it again, started it anew, and then we'll see. But I'll give it a minute, and if anyone wants to get in before I do this. Gas. Okay, gas is in here. Okay, cool. Give it a spin. Pretty good chances, honestly. 1 second. Sorry. PBI Gaming. You're still here. No problem. Nice, PBI. Alright, so go ahead and drop your ally code, PBI Gaming, and then can you get added back? So I think that's going to be my last one. I'll add you. What's for dinner? So I'm going to go to a mall in Okinawa, and then I'll probably eat curry, Indian curry for dinner. Yeah. Alright, drop your ally code. Missed by 1 again. Slasher wasn't even in this one. YouTube stream? Yeah, I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Sweet Lou. So I stream both. Yeah, sorry. All right, so if you can drop your ally code, it looks like this. You have to put X's in between because YouTube filters it for whatever reason. There you go. All right, let's see this review. All right, 6 million GP, PBI Gaming with Torque Malachor, 3.6 million GP, 2.4 in ships. A year and some change played, so a year and like 4 months. 3 GLs, you're working on JML. It looks like you have Profundity probably. You have your Inquisitors up and running. So a good amount done, honestly. So your Reaver ready. JML. Oh, I'm just not gonna look at that. We didn't see that. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. So PBI Gaming. Do you want me to tell you how to mod your JML, or are you good? I'm not gonna delve too much in that one, but if you want me to, I will say this. So this isn't good. You don't want a speed set on Ray. You don't want a tenacity set. You want all 6 dot mods. You want health primaries or offense primaries. And something like this is honestly like fine. You do want health percent here, flat health, speed. Like, and if this was a offense set, then it would be perfect. But the problem is you're still working on, well, you got to go back and you got to work on Ray now too. And the problem is, like, if you can see, like, your health is really lackluster. You want around 200,000 health here, and you want over 10k damage if possible. Like, the speed is fine, but it's honestly not anything great either. And the speed set isn't doing anything for Ray. So you want to redo these mods as soon as you can. And then same thing, like the thresholds here are fine. You have a protection primary. You want a health circle primary for the circle. So this needs to be health right here. You want offense percent. Offense is fine. The sets are fine. I have a defense set on my SOKR too. So you just want health primary here. And then ideally you want offense percent here. And then same thing. This is good. This is fine. You do, like, the stats here are pretty lackluster. Yeah. So you don't want, like, this needs to change like right now. We got to find a new mod for you like immediately on that one. Immediately. So you need to change, like, it's not crit chance, you need crit damage. So you need to find a speed or defense crit damage. I don't know if you have one, but that crit chance one is not good. You don't want protection here, man. You want crit damage there. Like, he has a crit chance, crit damage set. He doesn't want protection here. So it seems like you're here. Let me do this. See if I can. But 100%, like, you need to change the mods on that. Like, crit damage is very important for SOKR. Sword. All right, big guy. So I found your SOKR mod. It's right here. Oh my god. What is this? That's hilarious, dude. You have this monster of a mod. 42% crit damage, 5.6% offense, 27 speed, and you have it on crew. What are you doing, dude? Take that bad boy, give it on SOKR. Look at that mod. That is like an amazing SOKR mod. You're gonna have to move SOKR mods. So you're gonna put this one on SOKR, this triangle right here. And then here, let's take this. This is no longer an option. Do that. Filter. Let's go speed. Sort by speed. Okay. So just as a placeholder, you're gonna give this one right here. This on your Magna Guard. You're gonna put this Magna Guard. You're gonna put this Magna Guard one on your SOKR. All right. So and you put this one on your SOKR. Put this one on your SOKR. Oh, dude, I don't know what you're doing. You're wild. You're wild, my man. You're wild. So put that one on SOKR. This one goes on SOKR. So if you do that, here, let's go back to your SOKR. So you're gonna change this one to the one with Magna Guard, and then this one with the one with crew. And then everything else should be like okay for now. Like you want a circle here, so let me see if I can find one of those for you. Oh, okay. All right, man. Let's go filter. Protection, 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 protection. Do you not build any health ones? None of them. Oh, here. All right, just it's fine for now. It's fine for now. So that'll make your SOKR a lot better, to be completely honest. So you can do that. Just change those two. Change this here. Change this here. That'll really juice up your SOKR. Whenever you get a good health primary here, put that there. You want still good speed, and then you want offense percent with it too. So that's what you're looking for. As far as your ray, let's see what we can do for your ray, right? Filter. Let's go with offense here and health. Let's go here. So it doesn't look like you have anything here for Ray yet. So you're just gonna have to build the set from scratch. Like this is fine. This one for Rolo is garbage, right? Like so either way, you want to take this off Rolo and give it to someone else. Probably I saw you have Jedi Knight Luke. So maybe Jedi Knight Luke would be a good one to give that to. But this on Rolo is like unnecessary, like completely unnecessary. So you're not going to want that on Rolo. But either way, so here's my mod guides. Have you seen it? Have you seen my mod guides? So here's my mod guide. Please watch it. It's going to help you overall with just like with your mods. So I would recommend that. But you're just gonna have to build some better mods. At least we got your SOKR where he needs to be. Baroness, let's not do this. Let's not do this right now. All right, so I don't want to look at your mods anymore, to be completely honest with you. But at least we got your SOKR mods up and running. Just continue to build, like watch that mod guide. Okay, cool. Just continue to build more mods. and just like get some better mods in your account, you should be using swgoh.gg. We're not going to play the 300 game, Baroness. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Come on. All right, so you just continue to build that. All right, let's see as far as like farming pathway I would give you. So if for each character, well, I'm 100% not going to go here and do like every character for you. I don't know how much money I would charge to do something like that, but it's definitely not a free roster review. Like out of what I could do, 100% not going to do that, but I will give you the tools that you need to do. So if you go here on swgoh.gg, right, you go to units, and then like whatever one you just search. Let's say Ahsoka Tano here. Well, you had a crew, so Kylo Ren Unmasked. So you go to him and you're like, how do I mod Kylo Ren Unmasked? You click on him, and then you look at best mods here on the top. So you click on best mods, and then it's going to give you the best mods that you want to get for the sets. So most people in Kyber right now are going with health, defense, and then all health primaries. And then here's a benchmark for take these with a grain of salt, but that's the benchmark of the average. And then, yeah, so that's what you do. And that's how you find each information for each character. Yeah, so I literally can't just sit here. It would take me forever. Like people pay hundreds of dollars to have someone like remod their account. It's insane the amount of work that goes into it. So you just have to do that individually with your account. Like go through, see swgoh.gg, one character at a time, and just like whenever you have time. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like it's expensive. It's expensive to have someone, because it's a lot of work. Like it's a ton of work for someone to go through and like remod your entire account. So yeah, so something to think about. But that's what you do. That's what you do for mods. Yeah, Baroness has the time. I 100% don't have that time. Sorry. As much as I would love to like sit here and jump onto mods, all right, let me look at it. Let's see. How far are you from Quadme, like Queen Amidala? How far are you from that farm? So if it's for raid participation, you need to get a Zeta on Luminara here, and that's going to really help you out, because you're going to be able to do Luminara, Plo Koon, Kit Fisto, Grandmaster Yoda, and then you can do like Qui-Gon Jinn or something as the 5th. And this is fine right here. Like these 5 will get you decent participation, but you got to put the Zeta on Luminara, and it sucks. I did it. I didn't want to do it, but it's a necessary evil to get decent raid participation. So if you're looking for like immediate raid participation, Luminara, put the Zeta on there. That's going to get you what you need to get it. Okay, so I would say your next big farm should probably be Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon, and Quadme. So I would start farming Padawan Obi-Wan, start farming Quadme, get those 2 up and running, and then double or triple farm Master Qui-Gon to get him up and running. So that's what I would do before Gungans or what do you call it? Before Gungans or Jabba is what I would do. So I would start start farming Padawan Obi-Wan. Whenever you get Quadme and Padawan Obi-Wan Kenobi, start gearing them up, and then focus on Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon first, and then Quadme. If you can't get Master Qui-Gon shards, then you can get Quadme up, but Padawan Obi-Wan should be your priority. And then you're going to take those to probably like Relic 7. So you're a Relic 7, those 3 characters is what I would recommend. And from there, if you want to, if your guild is getting, if your guild is doing more, then you can, or want you to do more, then you can do Gungans from there. but you could also just like jump straight into jump straight into the Jabba farm, because Jabba is really good. It's going to do a lot for your account. If you want to go Quadme into Gungans into Jabba, that's perfectly fine as well. That's a suitable farm. It's a good farm, so you would just have to continue to slow farm Gungans until you're ready. But either one or is fine. Personally, you need more mods, so I probably would go. And you're only 6 million GP, so I don't know what guild participation you're expected to do for your raid. But if you have the Quadme team and you have the Luminara team, and then do you have the Separatist team? Yeah, so if you have this Separatist team, you have Quadme, you should get decent guild participation, and that should be enough for you, honestly. So so you can go Quadme into Jabba, or if you want more raid participation, then go Quadme Gungans Jabba. But either or. Let's look at your. So as a side farm, hold on, let's look at your ships too. So I do like that you have profundity, to be honest. But that's probably what I would do. And then don't forget, you have decent assault battle participation. There's a few more that you could probably do. I don't know what you're doing for Empire or if Inquisitors. Inquisitors probably gets you decent Empire as well for that one. So that's probably fine. It's not the biggest of deals. You have the Night Sister bundle, so if you put a little bit of investment into your Night Sisters as far as Zetas, you could probably do CT1 with them right now. But otherwise, like, you have good progress. I would do that. I would go Quadme into and it's up to you. Like, honestly, either one, Quadme Gungans Jabba or Quadme Jabba Gungans is completely fine. To get the most investment back, you probably should go Quadme Gungans Jabba, but it's up to you. It's purely up to you on the order. But I would 100% focus on Quadme right now. 100%. That's what I would do. And then your fleets, I would start side farming Executor. I would. So Executor is a pretty easy farm. I wouldn't just completely ignore it because you have the profundity. And then I would get your malevolence up and running too. So and then farm all your pilotless ships. So farm the pilotless ships. Don't ignore these. So farm the Hyena Bomber, farm the Vulture Droid, put more investment in your Malevolence, put some investment into General Grievous. Hey, Red Powers. Yeah, I'm like 100% about to stop though. Farm the BTL Y-Wing here. So farm this Galactic Republic Y-Wing. Only tie. Nice. Hey, Beta OP. Thanks for following. Empire is not a priority right now. Sooner or later it will be. You should have the Chimera. I don't know why you haven't farmed your Chimera yet. Just go unlock it. You could do it right now. You could literally just like unlock the Chimera. So go unlock the Chimera. Oh no, well yeah, you can, right? Yeah, it's Rebels. Oh no, it's Rebels for the Millennium Falcon. And then Chimera, you need. Is it Chimera the Bounty Hunters or you need Phoenix? No, not Phoenix. No, the Chimera. It's Rebels, right? It's Rebels for the Chimera. Like you need like Han's Millennium Falcon and like the Rebel fleet. Yeah, you do, because you need Bounty Hunters to unlock Han's Millennium Falcon, and then you need Rebels to unlock it. So unlock the Chimera like right now. You have the profundity, dude. You could take that home one, whatever else Rebels you want, and then you can unlock it. So go unlock your Chimera. Just do it. Just do it. It's free GP. And then side farm the Empire fleet. Like get the TIE Defender up and running. That's still a good fleet. The Empire fleet's a good fleet. You said you need the TIE Bomber. Farm the TIE Bomber. You should honestly have the TIE Bomber because it makes the mirror match for profundity really easy. So you use your profundity, your first reinforcements, the TIE Bomber, and then you just win. You beat them to ult, or you just kill their stuff. So, and unlock your stuff. Like if you have things there, just unlock it. It's practically free, and then it's free GP. So there's no reason not to have things unlocked in your account because it gives you more GP, which you can use to get more, which you can use to get better TB, so points, participation. You need the Zetas on Star Killer too. So I would get the Zeta on his basic and the Force Energy as soon as you can. And he likes an offense set. You really need to work on your mods. But Star Killer needs his Zetas as well. So I'm sure it's on the list, but don't ignore them. Other than that, I don't see anything like egregious or anything like that. Yeah, Force Energy first. But I don't see anything super egregious on your account. You do have some like luxury Zetas. Oh, you do have the Rose Tico. Oh, you have Rose Tico, Zeta, and Omicron. That's nice. So yeah, so you, like good account, good GLs, like 100%. This is, you're gonna have to like turbocharge, work on your mods, and honestly, once you get Jabba, that's gonna do a lot better than for you. Once you have the crystal income to triple refresh your mod energy, that's gonna be really good for you. But just keep it up, dude. Keep working on it, and you'll get it over time. All right, but yeah, thanks. That's all I got for you. I think I gave you your farming pathway, told you to farm your ships, like remodded some of your characters. So that should be all you need moving forward. So keep it up. Just like learn mods and engage in them. I know it's hard, but you just keep it up and you'll get it. Like, cause your account right now is not fully functional. Essentially, it's not doing everything that it should be doing, and mods is like a huge part of that. So you know, what is the line? So it's not a line. You're more than welcome to put a request in my Discord because I'm stopping right now. Today I did what I do? Just random, but I've been doing this for like 6 hours. So I had a wheel. I just did it through the wheel. So my it's done now. But I am gonna stop to like my roster reviews right now because it's been like 6 hours. So yeah, but absolutely, like just but go ahead and the Wheel of Death. I am gonna do roster reviews tomorrow, more than likely. So if you put your name on my Discord, I don't think I'm gonna do my I'm not gonna do the wheel tomorrow. I'm just gonna go down the list. So okay, you're on the list already. Cool. Then if you're on the list, then that's what I'm gonna go off of tomorrow. This is just for my list. Yeah, but yeah. It was fun. I got a lot of the stuff, or I got a lot of roster reviews done today, I guess. But yeah, I think I am Rentucci. Pretty sure I will, at least in the morning, very least in the morning. So we'll see. Now I'm gonna go hang out with my dog and my wife. So I will see y'all tomorrow. Let me see if there's anyone for me to raid. If there's not, I'll get you guys over to like the Hoot House or something. Search and filter. Let's go Star Wars. Yeah, have a wonderful day, everyone. Galaxy of Heroes. Let's see if anyone's on. There's Night War. Yeah, Night War. Okay, I'll raid you guys over to Night War. So. All right, everyone. Yeah, have a wonderful night, day, afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you are. And I'll see y'all next time. Take care. All right, everyone else on the YouTube world. I'll see you all tomorrow, maybe. Have a wonderful day, night, afternoon, morning, evening.